make all the demons quiet. Yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero. There's an African legend that says, in a race between a lion and a deer, many times the deer wins. Because the lion runs for food, but the deer runs for life. The moral of the story is this: purpose is more powerful than need. When your why is as strong as your need to breathe, nothing can outrun your will.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so out of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right. Thank you, Craig.
Riverside, wait for me, wait for me. splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'.
Cruncher, 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 crunchy boy, crunchy boy. Muncha, 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 munchy boy, munchy boy.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you from the dystopian reality we call reality, I guess. We're laughing at it. We're having fun with it. Getting to say a lot of I told you so's here recently. Really quite a bit of them. Got a lot of good people. We got, 61 people watching over here. I still can't use my damn chat over here on the Rumble side. Let me try to refresh that one time and see if that helps. Let's see. Yeah, there we are. We're live. Oh, it's letting me type in the box. I'm just going to put a couple letters and hit that. Nope, it won't go, and I'm not seeing anybody in chat, so I don't know what's going on. It lets me participate in other chats on here, so I don't know what the fuck is going on Rumble. Anyway, got a couple of people backstage I'll bring up here in just a minute. Just a reminder, we do have the link pinned up in the top of the chat, and so you can click it if you want to come up. If you don't want to come up, whatever. Okay. You got donation button or links and everything everywhere. You don't have to pay, but if you feel it, you like what you see and you want to help out, feel free to send money, but nobody's required. You get to be here for free. Even Brad and Tasha, we let Brad and Tasha, even if they're together or separate, we let Brad and Tasha in here. Liberty Guy off grid is here. Spiral Graffiti, Daniel Becker. We got Camelus Mars. That's a new one. We got True Earth Whisperer. We got, let's see who else. We got Shannon Emerson here with us tonight. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Been with us quite a while. We got Mike Smith is here with us too. Spiral Graffiti. Brad and Tasha again. All over the place in this chat, ain't we? But Edwin Johnson. Let's see. Gumnut Man. Okay. Who else I got here? Who else am I seeing? Saddlebone. Who else we got? Locksmart, Justin Johnson, and the regular cast of characters. It's good to see you all here because that means that you're not out on the street. Oh, it's 9:43. Do you know where your kids are? And backstage, I got Kevin C's here with us tonight. We got Matt Prince. What's going on, fellas?
Hey, how you doing, brother? Doing well, man.
I was going to say that's like the cue. You can talk now. You get to talk. What's going on, Kevin? All right. Kevin is, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Kevin. Holy shit. I still got that guy. It's really, this guy.
I think he's having problems with his audio. His mic keeps going on and off.
One versus one. Let's shape there. You can choose your own moderator. Okay, so we got this. They're back to this debating shit. And I'll tell you what, I've come to the idea. This is it. You want to debate? Come on over and debate. Okay, if you even think you have a debate. But be ready to do this. Be ready to actually have something beyond. I say bugs go over the curve, and I look up at the sky, and assuming the Earth is a globe, I make predictions. I don't want to hear any of that shit. Show me measurable convexity and reconcile the physical impossibilities incorporated in the globe. That's all I'm fucking interested in. You can't demonstrate it. I don't want to hear about fucking space-time warping or no other bullshit. If you can't actually demonstrate, prove it in a repeatable, demonstrable manner, I don't even give a shit about it. And especially with shit in the sky. I could give a fuck one about any of the shit in the sky. That's where they always got to go with that. What's that, Matt? Go ahead.
I keep seeing the Globers on, I think we're a part of that same Facebook page, the whatever it is. It seems like it's ran by Globers.
Yeah. I see on
Flat
it.
Earth Tooth or whatever. They keep like using that Lake Pontchartrain photo, and
Oh God.
also I forget the other one, the street lights, and then the other one with the windmills, and it's like, explain this, and it's like, dude, it has been explained a
Yeah.
thousand times,
Yeah.
like a million times. It's been explained over and over.
It's like 2017 called. They want their fucking memes back. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus, I know. At this point in time, I'm just like, okay, you
I
must.
want to like say some nasty things on there, and then I just stop myself, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to comment on this. I have to turn myself and walk away. That I'm not going to argue with someone who's that far behind.
Well, no. See, here's how you work that, right? You say, oh, I don't know, man. That's pretty weird. What is that? Why is that like that? And they say, well, it's because of the curve of the Earth. Oh, really? Okay, prove that. Prove that it's due to the curve of the Earth. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Well, what else would it be?
I've tried to do that, but then I've found myself getting into like too many long discussions with certain
No,
people.
you don't even got to do that. That's how they do. It's because they obfuscate. And they'll go off on some minutia. They'll answer your question with a question.
And that's all they do.
Well, see, and that's why I tell them, I say, it's not necessary for you to ask me shit in order for you to prove your claim. Go ahead. Okay, once you do that, then you can ask me a question, but you need to prove your claim first. And you can do that without asking me shit.
Now, I have had a couple of like positive conversations with some people that did say, "Oh yeah, that is interesting," and it's really cool to get in those conversations. But it's like 95% of the time, it's like you're getting in a conversation with someone who's not even gonna like consider your your questions. Like they want to, like you say, ask a question or answer a question with a question.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And it's always this. Well, what else would it be? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What else would it be? We haven't established what it is. We haven't established your point. What do you mean? What else would it be? I don't have to replace your fucking nonsense. This is your claim that this is doing this. So prove it.
And I've been seeing them. Actually, I saw someone. I think it was yesterday. It might have been first thing this morning. Somebody said flat earthers say that we have to prove our claim. Well, why don't they prove their claim? It's like, we claim we don't live on a ball.
We don't have a claim.
We don't have a claim. We just say your claim is ridiculous.
We have an observation.
Yeah.
That's why I always ask them. I say, well, do you have a firsthand observation of a globe Earth? Because I'm pretty sure you have the same observation I do. And I observe a level plane. I don't observe any convexity. I certainly don't see a globe, and I don't feel any movement. So against demonstrable reality, you have a claim that goes against that. So that's what needs to be proven. I don't need to prove what I see. That's right back to the same thing. I can turn into a chick and prove that I can't.
Yeah.
You're right. That's where their whole fucking game relies on that whole reversal fallacy. The observation is the default position. There's no getting out of that until it's proven beyond a reasonable doubt otherwise. That's all.
And the only observation they can have with any type of curve is with a fisheye lens.
Mm-hmm.
And a fisheye lens just proves to you that the curve is ridiculously false, because you could make like Lake Tahoe look like a quarter of the Earth.
Or just a misinterpretation of they have that, or they'll have the misinterpretation of a long distance observation. They have a misinterpretation of their perspective. They don't understand field of view. They really don't. Grab a coffee here real quick.
I have often wondered, like, which, I mean, it wouldn't be so clear, but the observation of what was it, Chicago from Michigan, like
Mount Canigou. I mean, come on, man. These are observations of things that should be well below the curve, the supposed curve.
Why? how can you even perceive that in your mind to make you even think that the Earth is curving away instead of a topographical plane?
Well, here's the thing too, is that it goes right back to my original. I love asking people this question. And it's like, if no one had ever told you that you lived on a globe, what would even lead you into the direction of thinking that?
Nothing
Nothing.
for me, no.
For anybody. Anybody
And,
that's got more than 2 brain cells to rub together would never even come to that kind of an idea.
yeah,
For
and I'm
any
not gonna
reason.
lie, I did fall for it. I fell for it when I was
Sure.
told it, you know. When I was told it, I thought about it and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, stuff
You
like
were a child. You were a
yeah,
child, and you were under the what we call the perception deception.
yeah.
You perceived that school was a place there to make you smart. You perceived that the information you was getting was the gospel truth. Because
But at the
after all,
same
why
time,
would they? Yeah.
at the same time though, I was also that kid that when they started telling us what gravity was and they spun the bucket around the water in it, I was like, "Well, why doesn't the water spin away then?"
Well, turn the bucket over, make the open end toward the outside of the loop.
Yeah.
Now that now where's the fucking gravity at?
Yeah, where the hell? Like I did ask that question. I was that kid, and then they were just like, "No, it doesn't work like that. If it spins fast enough, it goes the other way." And I was like, "So
What?
you
Yeah, I
get
know.
yeah, they were like, you get centripetal force instead of centrifugal or whatever." And
Centrifugal, yeah.
and it was like that never made sense. But like for some reason, in my mind, I like went with it, but I always had like questions in the back of my mind, which is why I think it was probably easier for me when, a lot of evidence started coming out. It was probably easier for me to convert over than most people.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
What's going on, D-Man?
Every
Hey,
morning
man.
when I stir my coffee, and I put the spoon in, and I stir the coffee around, okay? And the faster I go, the higher the sides go on the coffee. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah. With a small void, in the
In the center.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if you spin it the opposite direction, does it suck in? Or does it still go out?
Well, it does the same thing in reverse. It does it in both ways.
Exactly.
So if you stop the coffee and then spin it in the opposite direction, it does the same thing.
It still goes out. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to find this thing I had about that. Oh, it might have been over on Facebook.
That bucket example yesterday was a real good one with the I thought about that last night when I was laying in bed. And I was like, man,
Which one?
the bucket idea, like where you take the bucket and you push it down into the water and you try to sit on top of it. And then you let go of the bucket and it shoots up out of the water.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it. And I said, well, if you dropped the bucket, it would create the void behind it. It'd be the same thing if you filled the bucket up, with helium, and it could float up. It would, it's doing the same thing going up as it's going down, no matter what the medium is.
Well, think about this. You fill the bucket with water and you hold it up in the air and you drop it down towards the water. What is it going to do? It's going to do the opposite of what it's going to go straight down instead of coming straight up if it's filled with air.
Because I remember doing that when I was a kid, taking like a pail or a little bucket and trying to push it down in the water, and how hard it was to push down, because it's trying to force itself back up again because of the air that's trapped underneath it. You're trapping the air as you're pushing it down. And I don't know why it just popped into my head last night, but I thought about it. I was like, geez, that is wild, that it doesn't matter if it's the air or if it's water. It doesn't make a difference. It's doing the same thing. It doesn't make a difference.
And,
it's all just seeking equilibrium. It's seeking its own equilibrium. That's it. Everything wants to balance. The reason why you float right in the water, if you think about it, all you've done is change the fluid medium that you are immersed in. That's all.
Yeah,
You're not being pulled to the earth. You're not being pulled to the earth. You could be hundreds of feet over top of the earth at the surface of the water.
Yeah.
You're literally flying. And your density ratio to the medium is somewhere between air and water. That's basically what that's telling you. They get this idea, where it's the relative density to other things. It's not. It's relative density to the medium. That makes all the difference in the world. It makes all the difference in the world. The relative density of an object to the medium is what's going to determine its weight, what's going to determine whether or not it sinks, falls, or floats, rises. That's all.
I was thinking about that, man. I think you posted that. When did you post that? Yesterday or today? Uh, I was thinking about like, think about like when you go swimming just in a lake, or like even like a creek or a little river or something that's like a few feet deep, and you got the crabs that are crawling on the bottom. Like
Yeah.
you're basically a bird to them.
Right.
Because you're on top of.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. I used to think that about, like, I used to like to swim. Well, I still do, but when we lived on a lake in Michigan, man, I spent my summers in the water. And I loved to just stay underwater with a snorkel and a mask. And I would go along this whole little area of a sandbar and just be watching all the stuff that's going on there. And I would think that I was like, man, this is just like I'm flying over a desert. There's the ridges and the ripples, and you got the little plant life, and here's some fish. And then, like you were saying, the little things that live on the surface of the ground under the water.
Yeah.
They're really out of their element when you take them from that and put them on land. It'll kill them a lot of times.
Yeah,
So,
and there was even those guys that found those like deep sea holes, like I think it was in the Gulf of Mexico and whatnot.
yeah.
Where they said there would be like these crab-looking or lobster-looking creatures that were crawling along the ground, but then it would look like they would hop and they'd hit this other water hole that was underneath the ocean, and they would swim in that, but when they would come out of it, they would crawl on the ground underneath the ocean.
Yeah.
So that's like another layer of like, what the hell is actually going on? Like,
hello everyone.
What's happening, Janusz? How are you doing tonight?
All good, all good. I can tell you that probably you are incredible gamer because your time reaction is awesome. I just joined. I was straight out peeking to the chat. It was like 1 second, man. What the? Very good.
These quick reflexes, man.
Exactly. I think he was playing like a FPS games, a lot.
I had to take a test. This was because I have because I hit my head and I'm not so smart. And well, I had to do every 10 years. I got to do tests. So they test my hand-eye coordination. They do stress tests. They do all kinds of physical stuff just to see that my mind's still working after being smashed. And the hand-eye coordination, he was like, at the end of it, he said, well, your hand-eye coordination is off the chart. He said, what do you do what do you do? Do you have hobbies or anything? And I said, yeah. He said, well, I used to build models, but my hands shake. And he's like, yeah, that's a common thing, And he said, but man, your hand-eye coordination, what do you do? What do you do? And I said, oh, I video game. He goes, that's why.
Yeah, that helps.
He said, you have teen-like hand-eye coordination.
Wow.
And
like
he said
reaction.
Quick reaction. It's because of, the video gaming for 30 years. So
I topped out with the Atari, man. I was controlled. Yeah. If you give me anything beyond a one-button joystick, I'm fucked. I'm done.
Yeah, I WAS and D when you move controls. So it's W is left, A is right, W is forward, S.
Forward,
so
See, I used to play the original Call of Duty when it first came out. It was on a PC.
Yeah.
And it was like very historically accurate. I mean, the buildings and everything, when you come into St. Mary Glise as part of the Airborne, and it's just like that, and I'm like, wow, this is really cool. I've actually been there, and I was like, this is just like the place, man. And I used to love it because you could control it with your mouse, and I'd use my left hand on the keyboard, my right hand on the mouse to steer him and shoot and everything. And then, you know, and right mouse button to walk forward, that kind of thing. And then they don't have it for the PC anymore.
I was playing a lot, in Quake 2. And
Yeah,
I was already like older than teenagers, much older than teenagers,
Don't feel
I was
bad.
coming to the internet cafes, and it's like, what this prick is doing here? Yeah, the old guy, And I was starting playing with them. I was beating them to the zero, and I was like, what?
I've been playing. I've been
was
playing
going as well. Just was going between the cities, and I was kind of betting. So because they want to play, So I only pay for the money. All right. So they were thinking, old guy,
yeah,
he will lose, easy money. Yeah. Nope, didn't happen.
The only game that I still play, I've been playing it. Last month is 10 years. I've been playing it for 10 years every day for 10 years. And the group that I play in, I've never talked to those guys until a couple of years ago. The guy was like, come on, get on. Go on. This is when I had Discord. I don't have it anymore. And I went on Discord. And I was like, yeah, come on and hang out with you guys. So the guy was like, hey, what's up, man? He saw my name. And I started talking to him. And after a couple of minutes, he goes, how old are you? You're like 24, 25. I said, I'm 52. I was like, holy shit, I thought you were young. No. I said,
oh my
yeah.
God, Dragon's Lair. I remember that one.
Oh yeah.
Pong. Remember Pong?
Yeah.
I love Pong. Me and my brother still play Pong. I got this old little unit that's got like 1,000 games on it, but it's got like all the old like Atari games and
whatnot. That's what I got.
Brother,
I got one of those.
Yeah, me and my brother, we play Pong. We play Pong and Galaga. Galaga's like our favorite.
I'm a Missile Command guy.
Oh, Missile Command. Okay.
Oh yeah, I had my grandson over here one time, and I fired that up, and I said, "Come on, let's play with this game here, Missile Command." And he's like, "What in the hell is this?" and shit. And I was kicking his ass. I said, "Welcome to my world."
Yeah, man. It was crazy. One night, like me and my brothers, like we're sitting over here playing Galaga, and like we had a new neighbor over, and they lived in like a little poor little trailer. Like we didn't think these guys, they didn't have much money or anything like that, but we invited them over, and this guy started playing guitar, and he was like awesome guitarist and stuff. And we were like, "Yeah, you want to play Galaga with us?" And all of a sudden, this guy jumps on Galaga, and he gets like 10,000 points, or 110,000 points. And I'm like, man, I've never made it over 80. And he like beat the crap out of me and my brother, and like it was just a stranger, and we were like, hey man, you want to come play Galaga with us? And he was like, yeah, let's go play Galaga. We thought we were gonna beat the crap out of him, and he
I miss the arcade days. I miss getting out of school and taking every quarter that I could scrape up and going to the arcade, having to walk all the way across town through the worst part of town so I could stand it, so I could be, in the arcade that was next to a booze store, a beer store, and stand there and blow every quarter, blow all of my allowance money playing video games every week.
And what was the goal for the arcade game? To see your name on the
name on the screen. Yeah,
see your name. Yeah, see your initials.
I remember this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then thinking that you're really cool because you put ass.
Yeah.
So Beavis and Buttheadish. So close to that. Oh my God. But no, that's
I was lucky. The arcade was like it was like 2 streets over from me. But we lived
our
in
arcade was like that. It was a theater and an arcade. And boy, I'll tell you what, on Friday and Saturday night, man, everybody was up there.
Yeah, ours was a theater, arcade, a mall, and a skating rink, and they were like all right there connected together.
Well, this arcade you only got like 6 tokens for $1, right?
Ah.
And there was one over on the other side of town that use the exact same tokens that you could get 15 for $1. So I'd go over there and buy a bunch of those tokens. And then see, I was also selling joints at the fucking arcades. So people were coming up to me for bootleg fucking tokens and shit. I'd give them to them for 10 for $1, see? Instead of getting a 6, I'd give them 10. So they'd be paying me for tokens and buying joints and playing video games and shit. Had a lucrative little business going on, man. It's just how things work.
We kind of did that, but I mean, we never made any money off of it. We were just basically supporting our little, middle school, high school habits.
Well, that's what I would. That's basically all I was doing, because if for what I could, the amount of joints I could get out of a half ounce gave me enough profit to either have weed or extra money.
Yeah.
So that's basically what that was for.
Like,
and then I was
we would get like $20 for gas. Oh, we made an extra $20 for gas. Cool.
Yep.
So tonight wasn't a waste.
Once I won.
What's that?
Once I won, there was a tournament, and that time I didn't have my mouse pad, so I borrowed one from the internet cafe, and it was really dirty, because people are using that. We're using all the time, was like a sweat and so on. But I had to have mouse pad, because on normal surface it would be sliding, So I brought it with me, and the people are watching. Old guy coming, setting up his stuff. Dirty freaking black mouse pad, which was red, but was nearly black. Everyone is looking at me very strangely. And what happened at the end? I have won, and I got the computer as a first prize.
Oh wow! Hey, did you guys hear anything about this? Starting in January of 2026, you're saying something about your water, electricity, and phone bills will be automatically sent to the IRS every month.
I haven't heard
I didn't hear
about
anything.
that.
I don't know if this is real or not. I'm going to put it up for topic of discussion.
Starting January 2026, your water, electricity, and phone bills will be automatically sent to the IRS every month. Under this new federal measure, utility companies and telecom providers will be required to transmit detailed records of your bills directly to the government, including the amount paid, consumption patterns, contract address, and account holder name. Officials say the goal is to cross-check lifestyle data with income declarations in order to detect discrepancies between reported earnings and actual spending. According to reports cited by the Wall Street Journal, the policy is part of a broader crackdown on tax fraud and undeclared income. For example, if someone claims to live alone on a low income, but pays unusually high utility bills or maintains multiple phone lines, they could be flagged for investigation. Low-income households receiving federal assistance will also be closely monitored to ensure eligibility. In cases where inconsistencies are identified, the IRS will have the power to launch an audit without prior notice. Supporters argue it's a fair way to catch cheaters who hide their real financial situation. Critics say it's government overreach that turns basic utilities into a surveillance tool, tracking every detail of your private life. Do you think this is a smart step to fight fraud, or just another invasion of your privacy? Tell me in the comments, and follow for more updates on US law changes that could affect your everyday life.
I think we know the answer.
What's that?
They want to know everything about everyone.
Yeah.
That's right.
Starting January...
If they wanted to send it there for them to pay it, that'd be a different story. But yeah, they already know that. That's how they busted grow houses a lot, was they checking out their energy consumption, because they'd have those halide lamps to grow it with, right? And they'd see a huge spike in electric, and it would be for like 18 hours, and then the spike would go off and shit, and it was like through the grow cycle. And that's how they were busting a lot of grow houses. So I've got a device that actually takes and converts the 110 into 220, so it doesn't show that spike.
So generators will be in need now.
Yeah, man. Listen, there's a crock of shit we live under. I'll tell you that right now. The guy, you remember that guy who was wanting to have me debate Red's rhetoric and all that dumb shit? And I'm like, why didn't Red come and ask me about this shit, right? He's really a demanding fucker. He's like, I'm still waiting on available times and dates for you. And I'm like, well, keep on fucking waiting. I'll get to it when I get to it, man. What's your fucking hurry? You know? And then I had somebody else come at me here with, I don't know who it is. Let me see who it is here. Somebody named Rubik's. Says, I find what you have to say interesting. I was wondering if you would like to do a 1-versus-1 debate about the shape of the earth. You can choose your own moderator or platform. See, here's the whole thing. I don't need a moderator. And I don't need a platform. I've got one right here. I am capable of conversation. I am capable of a discussion. I don't know what it is that these people think is going to come about from it. Like it's going to make their position more attainable or something. I don't give a fuck. If you want to come here and try to prove your globe, go ahead. I already know you can't do it because it doesn't fucking exist. But you're welcome to try anytime you'd like. And I want to see reconciliation, demonstrable reconciliation for physical impossibilities in the globe Earth belief. And that's going to include a fluid pressure system without physical containment. Don't tell me about scale because we're dealing with fluids. Fluids are mass of the Earth. Well, Einstein already said that it wasn't mass attracting mass. So now you're stuck with your stupid space-time story. That is so dumb. Some guy looked and thought he saw light bending, okay, and wanted to conclude that was due to gravity. When anybody that's not an idiot knows that in order for light to bend, a fluid medium or a medium of some sort is required for that. It's not going to bend without going through some medium. That's just all there is to it. So what was he actually seeing? Was he actually seeing light being bent through a medium? And if you think it was gravity, how do you prove that it was gravity? How did you modulate gravity in order to make the light not bend and then bend again? How did you determine that it was gravity? You didn't. You just made the fucking shit up, threw a bunch of confusing ass equations into it and said, there it is. And people went, oh, you're brilliant. And I'm like, oh my God, man. People want to buy a bridge. I got one for you. I'll sell it to you. I own the Brooklyn Bridge. I'll sell it to you for $150. Trust me, bro.
Well, they think it's gravity. They think gravity confinement prevents the atmosphere from dispersing into space. That's what they think.
Yeah. Well, how? How does it show me that? That's what I would like to see. A demonstrable, repeatable experiment that verifies gravity affecting gas. I want to see it pull gas. I want to see you take a vacuum chamber and put a small amount of fucking gas into that vacuum chamber and come back in a little while and it all be on the bottom. That's what I want to see. Take a box, right? Take a box that seals up, that opens with a remote control. Okay. And you seal it up out here at the ambient pressure that where you're at. Put it in a vacuum chamber. Now, according to them, the air around me, the air in the box, the vacuum chamber, everything is being held to the earth by gravity. Right? Okay. So we put that box in that vacuum chamber and we reduce the pressure down as low as we possibly can. Now, I'm going to open up, I'll open the box. Hit the remote button, open the box. Is that air going to stay in that box? After all, it was gravity's holding everything down, including the vacuum chamber, everything else, right? It's all being held down. Why does the air disperse into the vacuum chamber rather than just stay there in the box. What caused that? If gravity was holding everything down, it should have been right there. And don't try to say that it's because of the amount of mass of the gases, because you can't have any volume of gas, any specific volume of a gas, without a physical container to put it in.
Well,
It's not a contiguous mass. The molecules are not bonded together. They're independent. They're subject to perfect elastic collisions.
But what you don't understand, Saab, is the longer that gas sits in that box, the longer it heaves itself together.
You'd probably have trouble having the box in there without it exploding.
Yeah, honestly, you would.
So we could take that experiment just a little bit further. We could do the same thing, put the box in the vacuum chamber and only reduce the pressure to half of what it is outside of the chamber. Just reduce it to half. It's like, so if it's like 14 out here, make it 7 in there. Now it should remain 14 inside that box, right? Nope, it won't. It'll all equalize. So right there, I ought to tell somebody that no, gravity does not affect gas.
And what is
Not
it? Negative 4 pounds? Negative 4 psi is what crashed the, or was it negative 4, negative 6, something like that? That crashed that.
Wasn't even in negative.
Car?
It wasn't negative. It was only down. It was just down. It was still in the positive range.
Yeah.
I think it only took it down to. I think it got down to 6. I think it got down to like 6 or something like that.
Yeah, but it crashed that train car.
Yep,
like,
the air,
like a can.
The air outside smashed it inward. That's exactly what happened. See, people think a vacuum sucks things. It doesn't. The outside pressure, the higher pressure from the outside pushes
it in. Yeah.
Yep.
They think it's an air pressure gradient.
Hey, there's Terry.
They think it's an air pressure gradient that holds it.
Well, it's what kind of a gradient? What kind of a gradient is it? It's a pressure gradient. Well,
pressure gradient. They say as you go higher,
container as well.
As you go higher in the atmosphere, it says the pull of gravity weakens, and there are fewer air molecules, so the pressure drops. This creates a pressure gradient.
There's less pressure.
There's a problem,
less pressure, but
hold on. There's a problem. If the gravity decreases at the higher altitudes, then why do you weigh more?
Because you have nothing to. Yeah,
less resistance.
That's the whole thing. Things weigh more in a vacuum.
Yeah, they even said that Baumgartner jump, which was obviously bullcrap, but they said he slowed down the closer he got to Earth.
You know why you weigh more? Because gravity pulls you stronger.
yeah, right. But you're further. You're further.
You're further away.
Gravity.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, none of it stands to reason. It's because it's not anything to do with gravity. It's all the relative density of an object in conjunction with the medium. Not other objects, not relative density to the other objects. The relative density to the medium. It's either going to be that the object displaces the medium and goes down, or the medium will displace the object and it will go up.
Yep.
Why? Because two things can't occupy the same place at the same time. We have this little thing called displacement. A lot of people don't like to think of it as a force, but technically it is, because it's forcing the medium, or the medium is forcing the object.
Oh yeah, just take a ping pong ball in the bathtub.
Right. What? Right. No object can move without a force being applied. So where is the force? The force is the displacement.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times they'll say, well, no, that's specific gravity. No, because it has nothing to do with other objects. It's the relationship between the object and the medium. And there is never an instance where an object is not subject to a fluid medium. Ever.
Wait, let's break it down for the globies. A rubby ducky in a bathtub. Your little rubby ducky, your little rubber toy you like to play with in your bathtub. Just pull it down and see what happens when you pull it down underneath the water and let it go.
Right. I remember, I think, was it Brenda trying to argue with me about that shit the one day? And I was trying to show her that displacement is a force. And she goes, no, it's because you moved. And I'm like, I'm sitting here still. I'm not moving a muscle right now. And I am displacing the air, which means the air has moved from a place it once was to another place. How is it not? Why is it forced to not be where I'm at? It's really simple, man. It's really simple, and they overcomplicate it.
So they even say that stars are balls of gas plasma pressurized by gravity, demonstrating that a celestial body can possess immense pressure without a physical container.
No, wait a second. Who said that?
This is just a Google search. I just did a quick Google search.
Okay, so let's break that down. Gravity of what? Itself?
What mass?
I mean, that's stupid. You can't be the source of it. It can't be the source of its own pressure. That's dumb.
Here's my thing. I've built a little hydrogen reactor, and just I was looking into hydrogen cars and stuff like that, and how to how do you make hydrogen? You can take a positive and negative coil, put it through salinated water, and it'll produce it through a little tube.
Yeah.
And guess what happens when you light hydrogen? It immediately fires all of it up. Yeah,
it blows up.
Explodes. Yeah. It blows up. So how can the sun be a molten ball of hydrogen, giving us heat?
Well, this is what's so stupid about it. What is this?
In analogies, it says air bubbles in water. The surrounding water acts as a container, holding the air in an expanded bubble, even though there is no solid boundary around the bubble itself.
No, but the physical containment is the liquid.
Yes.
So you're telling me the sun's water? What's
the medium?
Is it a big old bubble?
What's the medium in space that's allowing this bubble effect? I thought space was a vacuum.
Yeah,
a deprivation of matter. It don't make any sense. So what's acting to contain it? It's not anything like a bubble in water, unless you're suggesting that space is water or a fluid or some kind of a medium.
Yeah, there is no medium.
I just wonder how the students in science that study this stuff don't ask these questions.
Because if they do, they won't get to be in the club anymore. See, so all the experts and scientists agree when you censor the ones that don't.
But this seems like simple little.
But listen to what I said again, Matt. All the experts and scientists agree, especially when you censor the ones that don't.
Oh, yes.
Okay, that's what we got. That's exactly what we got.
I see Gabby was on holidays. I see the tan.
What was it now?
I think that Gabby came back from the holidays because we can see the tan.
Yeah, he's been out and about.
Slick back.
What's up, Cubby?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, doing?
Hey, I threw a thing in the private chat there, Saf. You can play it if you want. You can play as much or as little of it as you want, but I found it very interesting if you haven't seen it or covered it before. But it's a pretty good little video.
Let's see what it is. We're just freestyling it tonight anyway.
Yeah, it's Patrick Bet David. I can't really stand that
guy.
That
guy, Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He's talking about the firmament and stuff, but it's a pretty interesting video. They kind of cover a lot of different things, but I like it. It's interesting. He makes many good points on there, and of course that Patrick Bet David comes up with all the stupid indoctrination questions per usual. But
Oh yeah,
he
this guy.
has a good answer to most of them.
I
He's
dropped
like
as
a
well
Middle Eastern dude or something.
short link, which is
Yeah.
very good for the atheists. It's like a 1 minute. You can watch it later.
All right. Well, if that's only a minute, we can watch that first, and then we'll go to this. All right.
All right. Yeah.
How about we do that?
Do that.
How about we do that? Do
All
that
right.
to
Freestyle.
me one more time. Hang on, I gotta go. Do. Oh, there's a new channel out there. If y'all want to check it out, I was asked to give it a shout out. I'm gonna put the link. It's called Proof or Goof, and right now they just started out. They've only got 13 subscribers. There's only 2 videos out. One's on Balloon, the worst babysitter ever, is the name of it, and another one called Bigfoot Beyond the Butt Crack. And it looks like it's kind of a funny
Love it.
show and everything. They about half-hour videos, and let me put this link. Let's see, down here in the chat for everybody. Please go over there and check it out. Tell them who sent you, and give them a sub. They've only got 13 subscribers right now. Let's encourage them. It looked like it was a pretty fun show. So yeah, I was asked to promote that, and so I did. Here we go. What else?
22 subs now.
I got to go to this thing. Wait a second. I got to go back over here into the private chat. I have to copy and paste this because Janusz has
Makes everything difficult.
Yeah, that's my thing. I
secret.
always put long titles.
It's got some kind of encrypted shit. Well, yeah, you've got it's like a transcript of the video, damn near.
Yep. Yeah.
I subscribe, Sav, so if
Oh,
you're
wait,
full, it sucks.
you know what I done? Hang on.
I'm subbed.
Copy. Paste. There we go. No. All right, let me get there. All right, so I got to do this now. Sorry about that.
Anybody
folks.
seen a Sam Squatch?
Sam Squatch.
This atheist.
Sam Squatch. He wants a sandwich? Sam
Lady
Squatch?
cops. Lady cops, because law enforcement needs sandwiches too.
Atheist comedian started his journey on following God.
And I said, don't give me the Bible. I don't want to hear the Bible. And he says, what do you mean? And I said, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in that garbage. And he says, well, what is it about the Bible you don't think is true? And I said, I don't know. I never read it. And he said, well, you're not an atheist. You're a moron. And I have to tell you, I would have hit him, except that I would have lost access to Muirfield Village. And I wasn't going to do that. And I asked him to explain himself. And he said, well, to be honest with you, a true atheist is not only a biblical scholar, but is scholarly in all the face of the earth. And after a long intellectual journey has come to the conclusion that there is no God of the universe. You, on the other hand, want to circumvent the entire intellectual process and just come to the conclusion that there's no God. That's lazy and moronic. I didn't know what to say.
Jeez.
That's mainly how it looks like with the atheists.
Let me see something here. So there we go. Bryce Mitchell. I gotta do this. And anytime you want me to stop it, just let me know.
Yeah, whatever, however long or little as you want to play it, go for it.
Yeah.
It's have this little, what do you call it? You call it a globe, or you spin it? What would you call that, Rob? Is that
Yeah, that's a globe.
A globe, okay. And we all had it when we were kids, right? I mean, if I had to give them a flat Earth globe, it's a little bit disappointing to them if I gave it to them, right? They would be heartbroken. They would say, Dad, I want it to be round because it's like a ball. It's exciting. You can kick it if it breaks. There's things you can do with it. Why are you so obsessed with removing this incredible experience for kids away and telling them it's flat? Why would you do that to them?
Well, the good news is that the firmament is.
Well, hold on a second. why would you take away this wonderful experience for kids? Like
the Easter Bunny.
I mean, think about it. Think about it. That's tantamount to, why would you tell little kids about Santa Claus being a lie and take away all that joy and fun? That was exactly the same thing right there, man.
Humpty Dumpty.
That's kind of stupid stuff that they try and trick people with. Why would you do that to the poor kids?
Yeah, the children. Oh, the children. I'm so sick of hearing them. The children.
Take it away from them all. They'll be so
What
disappointed.
he said, it's already preparing his take on the case that he doesn't believe it. If you really listen to carefully to the words.
He's already shitting on it immediately.
Yes. Don't hurt the children. Remember, they started that shit back in the fucking late 80s with that I believe the children are the future. Yeah. And then they started coddling the fucking kids, right? They started coddling the kids, and we started having logic parenting and this be your child's friend and all this fucking shit. Look where we're at now with that. Holy crap, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
But Patrick, David is on my list of Cointerpro and the Deceivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Circular,
soften them up.
Yeah.
So that's good. They can hold on to that. But yeah, the idea, I'm going to break it down as simple as possible.
Okay.
If they can convince you that the Earth is 13 billion years old, it come out of the Big Bang, and we evolved from monkeys, there's no need for God. When you realize that the Earth is an enclosed system, there's a firmament over it, just like the Bible says, and that the sun and the moon are the exact same size, and that they circle the Earth, you're going to realize something intelligent put that here for life on this planet to flourish. And I'm telling you what it is. It's God. God created everything perfect on this planet. And by the way, the Earth don't move. The Earth don't rotate. Everything in the sky rotates around the Earth. Okay, and people don't understand what flat Earth is or why it's important. I'm telling you, because as a Christian, you should know what God's creation looks like. And if you go to the Bible, over 5 times it says very clearly, this ain't the word of Bryce, this is the word of God, the earth shall not be moved. So I'm telling you, Earth don't spin, it don't rotate, it don't orbit. The Earth is stationary, it's huge, it's covered by a dome. And all the things that, all the heavenly bodies, the sun, the moon, and the stars, which is actually differentiated in the Bible. NASA don't differentiate the sun and stars. They tell you that they're the same thing. The sun is not a star. The stars are not suns. Okay. I'm just telling you, that's why the stars twinkle and the sun don't. Okay. Because they're totally different things. But anyways, all these heavenly bodies rotate around the earth, and the earth was made for the image of God, humans, to have domain over everything. And if they can convince you that we come from the Big Bang and the Earth is 9 billion years old, that's all hogwash. But if they can convince you that, then you won't believe in God. It's that simple. I know, because I thought we come from monkeys until I found out that evolution's all a scam. So basically, the world is about 6,000 years.
Dude is fucking hitting it.
Yeah.
Dude is straight up.
Everything. You just shouldn't use the word planet.
Well, I mean, you get tripped up on their stupid words that you've been indoctrinated with for all. It's hard to break that.
Yeah, I know.
God, yeah, I mean, he's hitting it right there. Boom, he went right at evolution too.
Big
They got a hard on for fucking with this kid though too. They really do, because he's just, he's not. He articulates himself well, but he's so down south, he's so down home, and people have a real stereotype about that.
Years old, just like the Bible says, and it has a firmament, just like the Bible says. And I mean,
let's go through a couple of things. Okay, so basic questions people will ask. I mean, I've gone through this with many friends, but we'll just kind of do it here together. So, okay, Bryce. So, what happens if I drive to the end? Do I fall off? What's around it at the end, right? What is?
That's the one. Okay, why do everybody always say that? Oh, will you fall off the edge? Oh, that's because they always show that little fucking image of a boat going off the edge of the earth in space over a waterfall, and say, People used to think that you could fall off the edge of the flat earth. Ha 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 ha. And everybody laughs about it. And it sticks because look, this guy's what, 50? And he's sitting there going, well, what those people falling off the edge?
Because they think it's funny. They think they're going to get a laugh out of it. And, you know.
Look here, we got there's Rocky Shepherds here. We got Marcy Chan here joined us. We got a bunch of Luke's in here with us. Frank Noble, Skeptic 936. We got a bunch of people. 139 watching here. And then over on Rumble, but I can't see that because I have this screen occupied with this. And I can't see my damn chat over there anyways. The support still ain't got back to me. I'm going to email them again. And this time I'm going to sign it, Mr. President. That's all.
To look like physically. If you want to pull up the picture, Rob, we've seen the flat Earth model.
Yeah, let's see it.
If you can pull that up, which one would you want to?
Okay, so there's not space around it really like that, but that circular right there, that's what it is. But the sun and the stars, they're not like, it wouldn't look like that. They're in the firmament, but basically there's an ice wall. And it's illegal to drive to the edge, brother. I wish that we could, but we can't go to Antarctica legally. So basically there's an ice wall around the whole world and we're not allowed to go to it. Literally, if you went over there, they just arrest you. And that's because they don't want people to know that the world is surrounded by a 200-foot tall ice wall. That's what we call Antarctica. So all of this.
But what's no man?
I wanted you to pause it because I don't know if you can hear me too good, but I just was thinking right now, it popped into my head. I'm listening. I've been listening for a minute, but I might have missed the beginning. He's talking about the ice wall, right? So there's got to be many. I'm just, okay, not that everybody has to agree, right? Like, that's why I like it here. But I was just thinking there's got to be closer ways than Venezuela or Chile to get to this new land or whatever might be out there, right? Like this Antarctica shit. Like, there's got to be a quicker route. Like, I'm thinking of the flat Earth, map, if there is one, right? Like, I'm fluid with my beliefs, but I just was thinking there's got to be a quicker way, like off the coast of Alaska or something weird like that. You know what I mean? Like, if that's the case. And then there also has to be a North Pole, right?
North Pole is the center of the Earth, but it doesn't matter which place is closer to the ice wall because you still cannot pass 60 parallel. So it doesn't matter if it's close or far because you won't be able to pass it.
That would be if you're looking at it like a target, right? That would be so far south as far as you go. And Saab talks a lot about the population being lower.
Yeah, well, there's supposedly less land, but I don't believe that either. I think that there's another continent. I think that there's another land in the big, vast, empty area of the Pacific.
And what would you call them if they came to your country illegally?
What do you mean? How do you go to a country illegally?
If they were immigrants, you'd call them aliens, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, aliens, just somebody that's not from that area. Yeah,
extraterrestrial from other lands, right?
Well,
extraterra.
Extraterra. Think about the word space. The space mean out into nothing land, or does space mean just as you sit in the room you're in? Mm-hmm. That's space. You're in space already.
The emptiness between you and other things.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a room. That's space. If the idea to always be, you're always going up and out, is ridiculous.
It's a game of word magic.
Yeah. But on a globe system, that's exactly what you're doing constantly. If you think about getting away from something, you're never thinking of going to the sides. You're always thinking of going away from the land and out 360 degrees around you.
Yeah.
And in reality, it could be you're just going out away from where you were to the sides, not up and out, but out and away from, horizontally. You're moving horizontally out.
Right.
Why would they have to create a circle to enclose everybody in this space and say you can't go any further? And it's wherever the sun and the moon are. That's where life is.
There's only two reasons you would isolate anything living, is if they were contagious to others or a problem to others like that, or for prison purposes. We're on timeout. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very possible that that we're contained because
prison planet.
Yeah, to protect something else. I don't know. But the reality of it is this: we could theorize on all that for months and years, even, and have.
Yeah.
But
There
the
is
reality is that there is containment. There
another
is a
reason
barrier, and we are prohibited from freely exploring anywhere past the 60th parallel.
Yes.
There is
Okay.
another reason, because those in power are sick bastards. They're looking for the control and power. So you can imagine, for example, let's say there are different civilizations and they have free power, free everything. So how you would freaking control people if they would realize that they can have free power and everything for free food? How you would control them? So here goes into nothing, their control grid.
I think they're men. I think they're grown ass men, not much different than us, and I think they are off on some island anywhere, and they come here like it's an amusement park. Like, I don't know. Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, even some strangers, like, I got a tourist town. I've never seen so many American
So
plates.
the Antarctic Treaty, then, Snowman, may just very well be an immigration policy.
Yep. It's a
Well,
barrier.
And we didn't write it.
Import, yeah, right.
There's another
The Antarctic Trump did it. He's like, no, we don't want none of them fucking people.
We don't
Well,
know.
think about in Game of Thrones. Okay, those people had these long ass summers, long ass winters. There's a thing was winter is coming. They had this ice wall in the north. Now it's south of us, right? But in the north, and they were had the guards up there to make sure that none of the wildlings could get through down into their kingdoms and shit, because they're just untamed. They're capable of living in civilization with everybody else. Maybe we're the wildlings, man.
And remember the scene.
Yeah, I say that, but maybe that's just because we won't necessarily take direction, like as a whole, as much as we're a herd mentality and everything like that, there's always the ghost in the machine. And sometimes these ideas, break off into revolutions in some small way, but the boot is getting really big. I don't know if that's ever going to happen again, right? The boot is so big now. Sorry, Jan.
No worries. Look, like in the Game of Thrones, this Frost King has been created, yes?
Yeah.
By putting the knife into his heart. So his eyes become stone cold and so on. So let's take under consideration that the fallen angels and the Satan are very intelligent. Maybe they have created artificially something which is living there. So maybe they just try to divide us so we won't see it. And they have very high technology, because all the technology from our perspective has been provided for us by the fallen angels, agriculture, weapons of war, and so on. So maybe if they are there, they will be highly advanced. So that's the division between them and us.
Huh. I don't know. It might just be an immigration policy.
Well, they love us so much. They love us dearly, like deer, I'm sure.
Oh, your government loves you. They have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Stuff is really mind blowing when you think about it, but it's important to know it.
How about when you talk to all these satellites, okay, and you go up and they take pictures? Hey, what does it look like? Many have been interviewed. I had one guy that I had on, and he had broke the record for living in space for the longest time. I mean, he lived 250 something days. What does it look like? It's round, okay? Satellites out there, maps, the way we can drive around is because of satellites. When you go, you do MapQuest, or you do maps on Google Maps, or, Apple Maps, it's round. Satellites up there. That's how we're able to do what we do. What do you say to that when all these satellites out there in space helping us do a lot of things that we do?
Okay, so satellites, here's the thing, is that there are some satellites that are on balloons, and it's that simple. They hover up to about 120, 130,000 feet, and they're on balloons. That's why NASA is the #1 user of helium in the world. NASA controls 99% of the helium supply. What they're doing is they're taking satellites, filling up balloons with helium, and hooking satellites to these balloons. They float up about 120, 130,000 feet. That's as high as a balloon's going to go. Now, let me tell you the contrary. If you believe in satellites, that they're actually in space, then you believe that there's about 50,000 or 100,000 satellites traveling around at 17,500 miles an hour. Now, a bullet don't even travel that fast. Do you really think, my brother, do you really believe that there are 50,000 satellites in space right now, 100 miles up in the air, traveling around the planet faster than a bullet? They don't need maintenance. They don't need a fuel source. There's no other proof of them other than NASA says that they're there. Do you really believe that? I'm telling you that nothing in the world can travel 20,000 miles an hour continuously with no fuel source. I'm telling you, we can't even get something to fly that fast, let alone do it with no fuel source, and they're not hitting into each other and blowing up. I mean, think about it. You're traveling 20,000 miles an hour. That's faster than a lot of bullets, okay? If you so much as hit a piece of dust, you're going to kaboom because of the speed at which you're going. So you're telling me that 100,000 or 50,000 satellites are in orbit 20,000 miles an hour and they haven't hit a piece of dust and they're not falling back to Earth all the time? No, brother, let me tell you the truth. These satellites are on balloons, and that's why you can go right now and you can pull up a video of a satellite with a balloon attached to it, because when these satellites crash back to Earth, they always have a balloon attached to them. So there is a little bit of satellites going on in the air. But like I said, they don't get no higher than 120, 130,000 feet, because that's where balloons stop floating because of density. Here's an experiment.
They reach an area of complete equilibrium or near equilibrium.
They stay there, yeah.
The same thing is like if you leave a helium party balloon out from a birthday party and it's been in the house for maybe a week.
Starts sinking.
And and it's just like floating in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
It's found its area of relative density. It's because it's lost its buoyancy.
Yeah. Well, also, I wonder why things real quick, guys. I often wonder why they fade out, right? Even if they are a pretty good knot, they seem to maintain pressure, but at the same time, they lose their, floatiness or whatever.
Latex,
that experiment where they had the balloon in the van, and when they hit the gas, like do a burnout, the balloon moves forward, which is counterintuitive, right?
Well, they get seepage through the cheap material.
Well, they figure all the what do we call it? Viscosity ether goes to the back.
Latex has porosity to it.
Yeah.
Well, what it is the fluid all goes to the back. They're suggesting.
Yeah.
And causes the helium balloon to move forward. But if the same experiment works in a convertible, it kind of disproves that, right?
Well, in a convertible, you're not you don't have the gas trapped inside of the van.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So if you have the windshield up high enough, right?
So it's that experiment is now you're just going against the wind.
Yeah. But
so what you've done inside the enclosed vehicle is by accelerating forward, you created temporarily an area of denser air in the back of the van. And therefore, the helium balloon wants to go toward an area of less density in the medium and heads toward the front, and the opposite happens when you decelerate. But yeah,
I think a couple of gearheads are going to find that science is it's all been a distraction, and somebody's going to stumble upon things. Well,
people don't know what science is. They don't know what science is. I hear so many of these people think that science is making fucking predictions. No, it's not about making fucking predictions.
And how long is it going to take? You had all this time to this point,
Oh, I didn't know that was a trigger word for you guys.
No, how long is it going to take? I mean, you've had all this time, years and years and years, and you still coming up with the same freaking questions and the same rhetoric over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was interesting about the satellites. I can't believe I ever believed that anything was going 20,000 miles per hour. I was just going to Google the speed of a 9mm, in miles per hour, because I don't even think it's 20,000 miles per hour.
No, 9mm goes about 1,000. Depends on the barrel length. The longer the barrel, the higher the velocity. The shorter the barrel, the lower the velocity.
Feet per second.
Yeah, feet per second. They're anywhere between 1,000 and 1,200 feet per second, depending on the barrel length. But that goes for any projectile. That goes for a cannon. That goes for a shotgun. That goes for anything. The longer the barrel, the
Yeah.
more pressure can build up in that barrel
To a
to
point.
push it out.
To a point.
Yes.
If you get it too long, then it starts to
It
have the
loses
opposite
velocity.
effect.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Let me ask you one thing about this solvent. I'm sorry, I don't mean to jump on the video thing.
Don't
Have you
worry.
ever you could also do tricks with that helium balloon by heating the room up and turning the heat up crazy high. You can also make it so the air conditioning is on, the room is super cold. That also can affect the balloon's rise, or it being completely pinned to the ceiling and then just starting to droop. The air temperature makes a big difference too.
But sure, because when you heat a gas, the molecules, they move faster.
Like a hot air balloon.
Right. And so that causes the pressure to actually increase. Whereas when you cool it, they move slower and it reduces the pressure.
Yeah. You're burning that gas up into
This
the
is why
balloon.
when they talk about, there's a pressure gradient, that means it just feathers off to nothing. No, we have another kind of gradient as well. Okay. We have a temperature gradient. We have a compositional gradient as well. We have a gradient of dispersal area. So those are three other factors that reduce air pressure, none of which could be happening without the physical containment of a specific volume of gas. I don't know how they don't understand that. Otherwise, you could just put a fucking pile of gas, just go down to the store, welders go down there and say, yeah, give me a basket of acetylene. I don't need a container. I got gravity.
Gravity will hold it.
Yeah, gravity will hold it. I'll just mash it together into a ball. And then
it's a column of gas.
A column, yes, a column of gas. How do you have a column of air? How do you have a column of air? You don't. You can't. Gas has no shape. That's why the word atmosphere is really kind of stupid, because the only way that a fluid can have a shape is by whatever container it's in. That's it. That's the only way that it can have a shape. Other than that, it's amorphous. So the term atmosphere is stupid. Gas ball. That's what that means. Gas ball. In our gas ball, that's what we should start saying instead of atmosphere. Just call it a gas ball. Let people see how dumb it really is.
I want to tell you that absolutely proves that the Earth don't spin.
Rob, what is that? What are you showing?
This is a video of a satellite falling to the ground in Indonesia with a balloon attached.
Oh, maybe Bryce is right. Maybe I'm not a brain dead, dumb hillbilly. Well, maybe I am, but I'm still right,
Keep going.
So let me tell you 100%. I can say with confidence, I'm not no scientist, no engineer, but I can tell you a simple experiment that you can undoubtedly prove the Earth don't spin. It involves a helicopter. I made this experiment up myself, okay? So you take a helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
You can get up to 15,000 feet. You can sit there and hover. You can hover at 0 miles an hour, literally not go an inch north, south, east, or west. So you hover this helicopter for 4-5 hours at 20,000 feet. Did you know that you can come right back down where you took off? Now think about the implications of that. That tells you that ground ain't moving. Now, a lot of people are going to say, they're idiots, but they're going to say, oh, well, Bryce, the helicopter has inertia. It has inertia. So the Earth is traveling 1,000 miles an hour. No, it's not. Okay. But Neil deGrasse Tyson is going to lie to you. He's of the devil. Neil deGrasse Tyson is going to lie to you and say,
he's of the devil. I like that. And that is the thing. No, listen, you got inertia, but as soon as you leave the source of acceleration, you start to lose inertia. You start to lose that. Okay. Because you don't have anything to replenish the energy that was being used to keep carrying you in that direction. So given time, it should start drifting at all, not just immediately. But if you want to go with the inertia argument, okay, it's going along with it, but then see that's going to start slowing down until it stops. You can't have just perpetual motion. And it's not for 4 hours anyway. That's for sure. If you could get that going, the automotive industry would be really interested in that technology. I would be, making cars. You just start it going and it don't stop until you stop it. See?
That the Earth is traveling 100,000 or 1,000 miles an hour. They're going to tell you the Earth spins 1,000 miles an hour. Okay. And so you can do this experiment even on the equator to make it even worse. Okay. Where the spin is supposed to be the greatest. So you take that helicopter up in the air, you hover it for 4 or 5 hours at 15,000 feet, and you can go 0 miles an hour. You can go absolutely nowhere. Just hover and then come right back down on the same helicopter pad that you launched off of. Now, like I said, the critics are going to say, hey, well, Bryce, the helicopter has inertia. So when it takes off, it's already traveling 1,000 miles an hour. You just can't detect it. Well, here's what I've got to tell you. If you ever run on a track, if me and you are equally fast and I run on the inside and you run on the outside of the track, who wins that race?
You.
Because I'm on the inside.
Sure.
Because the further you go out from the center of that circle, the more distance you have to travel to complete a circle. So what I'm telling you is when that helicopter goes up to 20,000 feet and it's sitting there hovering for 4 hours, not only does it have to spin 1,000 miles an hour, it has to spin more than 1,000 miles an hour to go back to the same spot that it landed, because now the Earth would be not attached to that helicopter. And so it's in a different type of rotation. It has to cover more distance to land in the same spot. You see what I'm saying? But how come I can get a helicopter and land in the same damn spot no matter how long I hover? Because the Earth don't move, just like the Bible says. Wake up, Christians. Have discernment. You got to know that NASA is evil. That's why when you take NASA and add a T, it can spell the word Satan. Okay, that's why the NASA's logo is a serpent's tongue. Okay, because NASA is of the devil, and Christians, you got to have Holy Spirit. You got to have discernment. You got to know who the enemy is. And if you're sitting up here laughing at me because I'm telling you the truth, you're the problem. Christians should all know that NASA is full of shit. Every single Christian on this planet should be able to denounce NASA in the name of Jesus Christ. And if they can't, then they've been tricked by the enemy. And I'm not saying you lose your salvation, but when we get to heaven, you ain't going to be laughing at me, buddy. I'm going to be laughing at you. Okay, because I'm telling you right now that NASA's all lying. They're just trying to get you to where you don't believe in God. And that's why the lie of the round earth, the spinning earth that orbits the sun, that's where it comes into play.
I'll play this clip for you. Tell me what you think about this clip.
That's a serpent's tongue right there.
The flat earth theory in the last few days because of rapper B.O.B. and his beef with noted astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And that pisses me off every time they show anything about flat earth. They always got to show the disc in space.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that's a tough one to get these people's fucking heads out of this imaginary place and out of this idea that when they look at the sky, they're looking off into infinity. They're looking off into some great void. You're not. You're looking at the goddamn ceiling. And that's all. So, wow. I don't get it.
B.O.B. declared to his Twitter followers that he believes the planet Earth is actually flat and that all the nations of the world have joined together in a massive conspiracy to cover up this fact. Here is how flat earthers believe the universe works. They believe the Earth is a flat disk which looks like this. The North Pole is at the center, with Antarctica forming an ice wall around the outer edges of the disk. This is why flat earthers believe the 1961 Antarctic Treaty was agreed upon by all the world's nations.
That's right.
So no one could reach the edge of the disk. They believe that this is the reason the UN uses this as their symbol. There's also a dome-like barrier called the firmament, which surrounds the disk. This is an impenetrable barrier that keeps the atmosphere intact. Flat earthers do not believe we have ever passed this barrier. According to flat earth theory, gravity does not exist. Instead, they believe in the universal acceleration, believing that all celestial bodies are accelerating upward at a rate of 9.8 meters per second squared.
I don't believe that.
They also believe that Earth is not actually spinning and provide counter evidence to disprove the rotation of the planet, such as the fact that clouds in the atmosphere are not moving at the rate of 1,000 miles per hour, the rate of the Earth's rotation. Flat earthers believe that when Copernicus theorized that the Earth moved around the sun, all of the world's religions decided to accept his theories, and rather than risk being questioned, the world's religions have a vested interest in furthering the Earth globe idea. In turn, flat earthers believe that all imagery from the space program has been fake. Some of the most common pieces of evidence are the lack of direct commercial
that
flights
NASA
between
moon
two
landing
cities
is all fake.
within the Southern
Where's the
Hemisphere.
stars?
Unfortunately, and we are talking to you, B.O.B., all of these theories don't explain why a ship disappears over the horizon bottom first.
Shit, I can debunk that too. Look, a ship don't disappear over the horizon bottom first. That's a 100% complete lie from Satan, and you can prove that with the Nikon P1000. You can take a ship that has vanished on the ocean, take a P1000, a camera that Nikon sells, and zoom in on that ship and completely see the whole body of the ship once it's out of range of visibility from the eye. So I can tell you right now that's a lie. If you think, oh well, when a ship goes out in the ocean, it disappears bottom first. No, it don't. Use a P1000 and zoom in on it. You'll be able to see a ship that's not visible with the naked eye. Another thing that they was mentioning in there
this point as well. He should say
there's so many things I have. Okay.
Well, yeah, no.
He should say at this point, you have to look at the ship in the distance in the nice weather, because if there are waves, how perspective works, small wave covers a lot in the long distance.
Yep.
So if there is wind, if you can see waves, then that's why when the Globbers try to provide evidence that it disappears bottom up, so they always do the observation during the time when they are waves. You can observe it.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, look, you can actually too, and waves that are closer, especially when you're zoomed in, you got to understand using a zoom on a camera or a telescope magnifies everything.
Exactly.
Okay?
Exactly.
It magnifies everything. So right now you can see, let me just pull me up on the screen for a second. You see how my thumb doesn't cover my face? You see as I come to you? You see how now my thumb can cover my whole face?
Yep, perspective.
And this is why you could have a 3-foot wave obstruct a whole shitload of the bottom of a city skyline.
Yep.
Just looking across. Oh, and incidentally, what I say they was talking about Lake Huron was going to have 20-foot fucking waves. The Great Lake has been having some like 15-foot waves and shit.
Really?
Yeah. Some scary weather, man.
You know what? This guy is saying a lot of truth. But the thing is, no one who believes in the globe will take him serious. They won't think about it unless they will do their own research.
One of the big problems too is like anybody who's done this, if you go on, especially somebody else's show, there's so many things you want to say, but there's so many things you can only get out, and they'll interrupt you. That's part of the tactic.
Oh yeah.
And they'll do all these little tricks, it's to throw you off your game and stuff. But anybody who's been on any of these things, or if you go somewhere else, there's a million things you want to say, but sometimes you only get one or two out, and that's the problem. Yeah. It's like, oh man, I wish I could have gone. In retrospect, I wish I would have said this or that. So,
can I jump on this for a second?
Yeah.
Okay. They didn't do real good research, because the average FE. They don't believe there's upwards acceleration.
No, I was going to address that too.
Who the hell did the research to find out to think that was something that flat earthers believe? You know what they did? They went and found Dell and Nachiketa.
Okay, whatever happened to Nachiketa, man? He's gone.
Was that the debunk side? I'm trying to stay with it. Was the debunk side that was saying that the Earth was moving up, or was that what they described this flat Earth model as in this video?
Well, I can tell you that back in like 2017, 2018, the Flat Earth Society claimed that. They don't any longer, but they did back then. And then there was the birth of the Deltardians that came on.
Diluted Del.
And I'm like, okay, right. There's no movement at all. I'm going to throw this out there for y'all. You know what a seismograph is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It picks up even the slightest tremors in the earth. Okay. It doesn't register any rotation. It doesn't register any fucking movement at all. And it's very, very sensitive, but it'll pick up a fucking small tremor in the earth. I'm sorry. There's no movement to this shit. There's nothing to replace gravity with, because gravity doesn't work. It's a simple ratio between an object and a medium. The fluid medium and the object. That's the relationship between the two that's going to determine whether or not it rises, whether or not it goes down, up, or stays in place. That's it.
Was correct.
That's the
It
only
was
thing.
his name.
And if you can keep in mind, this is why they always got to throw this fucking space bullshit in on you. Space doesn't exist and it could never exist. Okay,
It
there
has
is
to
never
exist. There
an
has to be
instance.
there has to be an empty for a matter to fill. There has to be this counter esoterical force that is and that is not, right? There's this duality to everything. So
Well,
there
it's
has
just
to be
simple.
a carpet laid out for things to take place, right? So
It's a simple fact of this. There is never an instance where an object is not subject to a fluid medium. Ever.
I used to want them to bring me back a sample of quote unquote space. And even when I was a young child, I was like, why can't they go up there? If they can go up there and exist in the fluid or whatever you want to call it,
Don
then they
Pettit
should be able
swallowed it. Don
they should be
Pettit
able to
swallowed
put
space.
yeah, I know he did. Yes, sir. He
He
swallowed
swallowed
it. I
it
bet you
like roast beef.
yeah. That's yeah, I saw that movie too. Yeah, that's you know what that is. That's that movie where he says, yeah, got shot in the face and took me a while to figure out what the taste was. It was roast beef. And it's like I woke up and I realized it was the smell of my tongue burning. Oh, that's horrible.
They so-called brought back rocks and gave them to the leader of the Netherlands. And like 30 years later, they decided to take those things out and test them. And it wasn't rock. It was petrified wood.
Yes.
So they bullshitted even the bullshitters.
Well, they took, when they brought the rocks, right? NASA had given these clowns they were airtight cases, right? It's sealed up. And they sealed the rocks out on the moon, sealed up the box so they could bring back a sample not only of the rock, but of the environment that they were in. Okay. Keep in mind that on the moon, they say this is 10 to the negative 14 torr pressure. Okay. Can't even get that on Earth. At the biggest vacuum chamber that they have in Sandusky, Ohio, they can't even achieve this. All right. Now, then they took this thing, it's sealed up out in this quote unquote vacuum, and then brought it back to Earth. How did that thing not get crushed in? Yeah. How did that thing not get crushed in, being sealed up with a sealed vacuum inside? We saw what happened to the rail car. This is a little suitcase. That thing would have been flat as a pancake. That thing would have been flat as a pancake and crushed those rocks to nothing. But no, they supposedly, oh yeah, we can get a sample of the atmosphere, the gas ball around the moon. So apparently it has an atmosphere now too. I don't know. They can't make up their minds.
For example, the picture of NASA with the moon landing, where's all the stars in the background? You know, it's this simple. They can't fake the constellations. Okay, they cannot fake them, so they just chose rather just black it out and just say, oh yeah, we can't see it because of the sunlight. Here's another thing. Do you see a picture of the Earth from the moon? Do you realize how fake that is? Because do you realize that the Earth is supposedly 6 times bigger than the moon, which in reality, it's a lot bigger than that. The Earth is huge and the moon's very small. But if you believe NASA, the picture of the Earth from the moon should be huge. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at the picture that NASA, look at that. Do you think that that's what the Earth would look like from the moon? Do you think that that's a real picture? You have to have discernment. When somebody's lying to this degree, they have an evil cause. There was one more thing I really want to bring up with this Earth spinning and the stars. For example, okay, here's another perfect example. I can prove to you that the Earth don't rotate. Did you know that the pyramids, the 3 pyramids over there, I believe it's in Giza, the Great Pyramids, they're in line with Orion's belt. I believe it is. The 3 stars that they're in line with, I believe, is Orion's belt. Now, I might be wrong, but my point is they're perfectly in line with 3 stars. They always have been. They always will be. Now, do you really think the universe is expanding? The Earth is spinning, and then we're orbiting the sun while spinning, and then our galaxy is traveling away from other galaxies? Guys, those stars have been perfectly aligned with those pyramids because the Earth don't move. You got to get that in your head. You got to know why they're lying. That's more important. I can sit here and tell you all day about, how they're lying, what tactics they're using. But when you understand why they're lying, then the enemy is exposed. They are lying so you don't accept the Bible, because the Bible says the earth shall not be moved. The Bible says that the sun and the moon and the stars were made. It doesn't say that the sun is a star and that the stars are a sun. It differentiates. And I'm telling you, the Bible is the oldest flat earth document that there ever was. And so they want people to not believe the Bible.
So, okay, on the moon landing, we had who's the guy that we had on, Rob, on the moon landing stuff? We had a guy on. He's the guy that got punched in the face.
Bart Sibrel.
Bart Sibrel. Yes. Have you ever heard of Bart Sibrel or not?
Was it not Neil Armstrong? Buzz Aldrin.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
because he won't put his hand on that Bible.
That's right.
And swear on the word of God that he went to the moon, because Buzz Aldrin knows that he's lying, and Buzz Aldrin lies to kids. He's a coward. Neil Armstrong or Lance Armstrong, whoever.
Not Lance Armstrong, because Lance Armstrong.
That was the Tour de France guy.
He's a Tour de France guy. He just got him up. Lance, we're not saying you landed on the moon or not. You're safe.
Yeah, you're safe, brother.
Yeah.
By the way, Bryce Mitchell is officially on my neck. So if you got any questions.
Old one ball Lance.
Lance Armstrong. You met Neil Armstrong.
Yeah,
I appreciate I really appreciate that thumb drop. Whoever put that in, I did like that a lot. Yeah.
What, this video?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I didn't like the guy, the Glober. I just wanted to punch him in the face, and it's like
I doubt you do.
I understand why.
Punch you in the face. He's an MMA fighter.
Yeah, I don't care. He enjoys victory with one eye. He can enjoy his victory with one eye. That's fine. But yeah, no, like that guy's for real. Like, he's got that Joe Rogan face though to me anyways. But yeah, as far as it goes, I can't believe I ever was a Glober. And like every time I come on here, two things, like get spurred different ideas, like the theoretical shit that Soft is afraid of. But also like I realized
what am I supposedly afraid of?
You're a facts man. You like your facts. You don't like the word. Yeah, but
well, you got to be real careful, because it's easy to get off into the worlds of conjecture and shit, and it's you got to keep them differentiated. There's nothing wrong with that, but you got to keep them differentiated. Like I hear these people all the time. They're starting to treat the idea of lands beyond Antarctica as a fact. No, that's a theory. We don't know what's there. There may be nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I feel stupid though every time I come on here, so because like. I'll say his name out loud, Brian Stabley, looking around wherever he went. He used to always carry on about the planes. He's like, you should use zero fuel going to whatever, east to west, as opposed to west to east, right? And yeah, like some of this stuff is so obvious that I'm actually like hitting myself in the head going, stupid. Like, how did you even, like, for the camera guy on the moon, who was there with the camera? Why didn't I even ask that question? Never, right? Never come across my mind to ask how the camera was set up on their fancy tripod,
Well, what about what he just said about the stars aligning?
Yeah, it's a snowball effect, because then you look at the constellations, and they've been in the same place for allegedly thousands of years.
Sure. Look, we derived the latitudes on the Earth.
Christopher Columbus. I'll shut up for a second.
So they derived the latitudes from the angular position of Polaris. So in other words, when you're at the 45th parallel, you're at 45 degrees viewpoint to Polaris. That's the elevation angle. So that's where that comes from. So of course they didn't move. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to you'd have to keep updating all your celestial navigation. Every bit of it, you'd have to keep updating it. And they've never had to do that. What's happening? Incarnate Unlimited.
Hello, sir.
What's going on, my man?
I've been meaning to pop in for a while, but I just had a little tidbit to drop in. I was listening to Whitney Webb the other day, and she had mentioned something about Epstein and some guy named Jean-Luc something or other. They both had a modeling agency named MC2.
It was Jean-Luc Brunel.
Yes, Jean-Luc Brunel. It was called MC2, and I bet you MC Toon had he picked that name as a nod to that. Because
Maybe.
anytime you mention anything about kids, he gets all in a huff. You know
Yeah,
what I
he
mean?
does. He does. He's real touchy on it. He's real touchy.
And he acts like a
Yeah.
kid too.
He gives me, I'm sorry, I just get a pedo vibe off the dude, man. I just do.
Exactly.
You know.
I'm about to drive through a tunnel. Just a heads up.
All right.
Those damn satellites.
Yeah, they need to invent tunnel satellites. Oh no shit. Yeah, there's like even with that. Speaking of Bart Sibrel, who brought him up? Oh, that other guy.
It was on there, yeah, the video.
Yeah. Here he is talking about that 4
He
second
did a
delay.
pretty good investigation in a matter of moon landing. It's great.
You know, he's not a flat earther though.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh,
No,
that's odd.
He thinks that we could still go to the moon. He just doesn't think that they faked it. And of course they did, but I don't know. He's not ready to cross that bridge yet.
When I popped in that tape that said don't show to the public, and the CIA is telling them to fake a 4-second radio delay, and they're claiming it's the Earth from 130,000 miles out, and it ends up being a 1-foot window, I'm like, they really did fake it. So this guy wants to remain anonymous, I guess, so his stock doesn't go down or something. And it just shows you that when you're in pursuit of the truth and what is right, God, the universe, backs you up on it.
How certain are you guys this isn't? How certain are you that this guy who funded you wasn't some sort of foreign op?
Well, I've known him for 20 years or more. He's like most people.
When you first met him and accepted the money, I mean, like you would see how Russia or China would have the incentive to fund you to make a movie exposing how.
No, they don't want it exposed. Like we talked about before, they're better off blackmailing the United States. I could have a picture of a world leader with a prostitute when I popped in that tape that said don't show to the public.
So he's actually got evidence that they were only just a few feet away.
The trick that they did was with the window. They put a shutter over the window.
Yes.
But they were actually in low Earth orbit, and then they used a shutter over the window. Bart Sibrel went to some hotel somewhere, some conference or something, and the guy that did it originally was some really old guy, a little small, scrawny dude, and he walked up to him and started to talk to him about the shutter, and he said, "Oh yeah, well, this guy did it on this flight," and he was like, "Oh really?" And with a big smile, and then he said, "Yeah," and he said, now I'm going to pull this Bible out. And the minute he took the Bible out, you could literally see his face completely change. He said, "I want you to put your hand on the Bible and swear to God that you were on the moon." And he's like, "You need to get the hell out of here," is what he told Bart Sibrel. And he started to run. He started to literally run. This guy had to be like 75.
Yeah, there it was all running away from him and shit.
He got punched in the face. I forget who was it. Buzzo. There was a Buzzo.
No, it was fuck.
I were doing a training mission around the United States region.
Wasn't it Edwin Mitchell?
Somebody decked him.
Yeah, and then his son said something about you want me to call the CIA and have him whacked?
Oh yeah. That was in his house or something.
Yeah. Listen,
he
man.
kicked him in the ass too when he was walking out.
It was kicking him in the butt and shit on the way out.
They don't want that grift to stop, and I'm dead positive that they made sure to tell them, you do not fucking talk to anybody about this shit. You do not talk to them, because I'm sure that they probably say, hey, if you say something and it ain't what we told you to say, you're gonna fall off a bridge or something like that. I'm sure that they know that they have to keep themselves to the level.
Better yet, they would have already had the example made. They would say, hey, do you want to end up like Joe? Right.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to theorize.
Like Gus Grissom.
Yeah, like Gus Grissom, they burned his ass.
Or any of them.
Yeah.
So
remember
end up in Lake Mead.
You remember in Capricorn 1, right? They said, "Okay, well, your kids and your wives are on that plane right now. We need an answer, gentlemen, because there's a device set to go off if you don't give me the answer." And so they don't really have to threaten the guy individually. all they have to do is, hey,
take your shit away.
What could happen to your family? You know, and that all depends on whether you hate your family or not. You know,
I read something about Gus Grissom putting a lemon on top of the console or something.
He
that
hung
it was
a
like,
lemon, used a coat hanger, put a lemon on a coat hanger, and hung it from the.
When they showed him the capsule, he come up with that by putting a lemon there. Like, this is a fucking joke.
Yeah, there was a guy who is very fluent in the speech, and is discovering if person who is speaking and his body language says the truth or lie, and he's expert. So he gone through the moon landing, but he believed in moon landing. So when he heard what they were saying, and he seen the transcript, he was saying all bullshit.
Yeah,
so I have the videos on my channel.
I almost think it's sad when you see them in that briefing room. I don't know if it was televised or whatever. You see them in that briefing room, and that's embarrassing. Like I'm embarrassed to watch that. Like, you know, and so all those men swallowed their pride and were paid off, right? It's hard for me to believe, just by judging by the look at their face and how pissed off they were there. It's hard for me to imagine that they all complied.
Man, if you would fly to the freaking moon, you will be all over the place. You will be just really invigorated, happy.
What does comply rhyme with, Janusz?
What?
What does comply rhyme with?
Complying?
Lie.
Decline, yeah.
No, I heard Slav say it one time. Comply rhymes with fuck off.
Yeah. That video.
Good one.
Was I going to
But I
say?
mean, think about the lie that they have to keep for their entire life for that. But at the same time, they're going to make money from it. They're going to get fame from it. They're going to be, you know. So think about that.
Could you keep something like that from your wife and just bite your tongue, like, you know, like?
Hey, when she's also gaining from it, there you go.
But she wouldn't know. She wouldn't know because, you know, you couldn't tell her.
Well,
look, it's easy. And they tell you, if you tell anyone, this person will be dead. If you tell your family, they'll be dead. That's it.
Yep. Or you can go along with the lie and we'll give you a couple $1 million too.
Exactly.
Either way, you can do it either way.
Yeah.
You know, that's an offer they can't refuse. That's how that works. Check this out. This is funny as shit. Watch this.
The devil didn't take your man. You just don't have Christian coochie. What? I rebuke that loose, stinky coochie.
Hold on. What type of church is this?
Devil.
Dirty.
That's not what I was getting ready to show. This I thought was really good. Popular AC/DC song, Back in Black, but done as a funk song.
Funk
I
and
was
Black.
like, what? I like it. Listen to this. This is really good.
Back in black, I hit the sack. Too long gone, yeah, I'm glad to be back. Let loose, breaking the news. Hanging on, baby, I ain't no fool. Looking at the sky, it gets me high. Forget the hurts, cause I'll never die. 9 lives, cat's eyes, abusing everyone, running wild. Ow! I'm back, yeah! Staying alive. Oh, I'm back. Ow! Staying proud. I'm back in black. I'm back in black.
You know who they're copying? That's a dead on for Buddy Miles. You remember Buddy Miles?
Yeah.
That's dead on Buddy Miles right there.
But dude, I thought that was a great rendition of it. I mean, I like funk music anyways, but I was like, that's
Frickin'
pretty
AI.
great. It's creative. What's the matter, Covey?
I just said freaking AI.
Yeah.
Gonna be
Well,
the
I mean,
death
they
of
have-
music. There it is. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
it's funny. It's funny still to these days that we're, you know, pretty much playing the same era of music. Like, there's no new music being put out there
No.
that's worth a damn. Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, nothing sticks.
I like who was the guy from the 60s who was at Woodstock? Who was the
Which one?
Yeah, right.
The guy with the glasses. Dance to the music.
Sly and the Family
Sly and the
Stone.
Family Stone. He does a
Yeah.
song called Stand.
Yeah.
It's like the best song.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy Miles' Stand is I suggest everyone listen to it. That's inspirational.
When people talk about Woodstock, they think about Santana and all these great
Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Mountain.
But nobody ever thinks about the Sha-Na-Na.
Yeah, I know, really.
Sha-Na-Na played
At the Hop.
Yep.
Well, because that was
after.
Yeah, 10 years out. I mean, Richie Havens. I love Richie Havens.
There's a ton.
Freedom,
I love Richie Havens.
freedom.
That's like you brought up the other day, the Woodstock documentary. That's a good one for people to watch if they ever got a lot of time on their hands.
I like looking at watching Richie Havens, and you look at that guitar of his, and you can tell that thing has taken some wear.
Oh yeah,
pick plate areas like wore right through.
Yep.
So it's like completely wore through.
He did an unbelievable version. I don't know if it's on the record, if I remember right. 'Cause it's been a long time since I've heard it. He did an incredible Beatles Strawberry Fields too. That was just outrageously good. The guy, I read a story that the guy who was playing electric guitar on that was tripping balls too. So he was just playing. A lot of it didn't even go along with what he was doing, and it just didn't matter. It's because it was Richie Havens. Nobody cared.
Well, Carlos Santana was tripping balls on mescaline when he did Soul Sacrifice. And I've heard him talk about it. He said his guitar literally turned into like a fucking python.
Snake. Yeah. I read the same
and that
thing
is
too.
like one of the most iconic solos ever by Carlos Santana. That was a great performance, man. It really was. Put everything into it. And that drummer of his was like, dude looked like he was about 16 years old, man. Pounding out those drums. Anyway, this is pretty cool. SR-71 pilot accidentally exposes the globe Earth deception.
I were doing a training mission around the United States where you just were building up hours and time. And we take off out of Beale, hit a tanker in Idaho, rip on up to Montana, zip across Denver, hang a right turn in Albuquerque, out over Los Angeles, up to Seattle, back into Sacramento, 2 hours, 21 minutes. And you just do that then you do it backwards, and you hit a tanker. It was just to gain crew coordination, build your hours. We're on our last training mission. We're over Tucson. I can see downtown LA from Tucson. We're at 89,000 feet. I can see the whole western United States bathed in a warm October fall glow.
SR-71 Air Force pilot Brian Schul states that he was flying above Tucson, Arizona at 89,000 feet, and he was able to see Los Angeles and the whole western seaboard. Now, of course, this is not possible if the Earth is in fact a spinning ball, because Brian Schul's max view distance would have only been 365 miles, Los Angeles being covered up by 9,970 feet of curved Earth. Let's continue.
I can see the chain of Rocky Mountains from Canada to New Mexico.
Oh, what was that, Brian? Did you just say you could see all the Rocky Mountains from New Mexico to Canada?
I can see the chain of Rocky Mountains from Canada to New Mexico.
I guess Brian did say that. So from the tip of New Mexico to the very edge of Canada is 1,150 miles. Now, I'm assuming Brian was still flying over Tucson when he saw the Rocky Mountains, but even if he wasn't and was in the middle of the Rocky Mountains, his max view distance would not allow him to see either New Mexico or Canada, simply because the Earth is supposed to be curved. If Brian was still flying over Tucson, Arizona, and saw the Rockies extend from New Mexico to Canada, that's 77 miles of missing curved Earth. If he was in the center of the Rockies, he still only has a max view at 365 miles at 89,000 feet. Folks, throw your globes in the trash, wipe the tears away. The Earth is flat, proven by the United States Air Force.
He was like, I bet you after that they were like, oh man, you fucked up big.
You're muted, Sav.
We regret to inform you that his plane crashed shortly after this interview.
Yeah, he had an unfortunate
Yeah, but
survey.
still, even that's requiring like a whole hypotenuse math system to like comprehend what they're talking about. 1,000 miles based on the 89,000 feet above, right?
Mhm.
What should be visible on the tennis ball, quote unquote. And then the other thing that triggered me was this motherfucker could see 1,000 miles, right? And then I got to thinking, like, is that like, what if there was a car suspended 12 feet off the ground? There's no way you could see something that small, right? But then if it was the CN Tower, it's the only cool thing we got. I'd be able to see that. Like I've seen that from really far away before in the
Well,
distance, right?
I've been in it.
Yeah, cool, man. Right on.
I
didn't know you stopped by. I didn't know you were in the T-Dot at any point.
Oh yeah, we went to on a field trip in 6th grade. They took us up to Toronto, and
Toronto.
we went up into the CN Tower there, and got to go up into the Space Needle, that high space observation deck.
Oh, wait a minute.
And you could see Niagara Falls from there.
I thought the Space Needle was in Seattle.
Well, that's what they called the thing.
Oh, they call it the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool too because the elevators go up the outside, so you're looking out and you can see the ground just going down as you're rising up into that thing, and you can kind of feel it sway a little bit from the wind.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty wild.
What compels them to build that, right? So it's just strictly a quote unquote tourist trap. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what purpose does it serve?
I think they used it a lot for communications. That's what they told us
yeah.
when we went on the field trip, that it housed a lot of different, and it was for more future communications antennas and shit like that.
Yeah, I wonder now. Yeah,
they're trying to get closer to God.
So it's like one of the many. They got towers and shit all over the place that they use, and then they try to run the satellite gig on you, and it's like, no, we're not buying it.
I've been to I've been on top of the Prudential Building. That's the highest building I've ever been in.
What's that one?
The Prudential Building in Boston. It's it's similar to the
like Sears
one
Tower
in New
or
York
whatever.
City. What's the Empire State? It's similar, but not as high. Plane hit the Empire State Building.
Yep. B-25. It was a Mitchell B-25 bomber.
They had on top of the Pru when we went, me and my friend Rich. They had two security guards on top when you walk out the doors, and I was like, why do they get a cage on top of this thing? And it's because people would pay and go up to the top and then jump off the building.
Yeah,
that's why they kill themselves right there.
Yeah, and it wasn't that they were worried about them killing themselves; it was worried about them hitting people down on the ground.
Yeah, or throwing things off of
it. Hitting cars. It'll destroy a car. You want to go kill yourself? Go jump off the bridge. That's like everybody else. Damn it. God. Here's supposedly the confession of Stanley Kubrick on the moon landings.
I think I saw this. Does he have a beard and stuff? Really older looking? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Let's hear what this is anyway. I mean, I finally ran across this, and I'm like, damn, I've been looking for this for a long time.
Yeah, this kind of disappeared off the net for a while.
My channel. I have it.
I remember seeing
whatever you look for, check my channel first.
Yeah, but your fucking channel's like going to the Vatican archives, dude. It's like, what fucking aisle is this in?
Just write Kubrick, in the search field, and you pop up a full list of videos later to him.
He's
So
like,
you find what you're looking for.
okay, that's over on page 1746.
Yeah.
A huge fraud, which I am now about to detail.
Okay.
Involving the United States government and NASA.
All right.
And I'm sure you've heard the rumors.
The moon landing hoax?
That's right. That the moon landing was fake. The moon landings all were fake. And I was the person who filmed it.
You're serious, and okay.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Because I only have this certain amount of time with you, and I'll talk about whatever you want. You know, this isn't some type of joke or
No, it's not
film
joke.
within a film thing.
Not a joke. Nope.
Okay.
The conspiracy theorists were right on this occasion.
Why?
Tell me
I
when
don't
we
know
were
about
wrong.
Paul McCartney's death, but this they were right about.
Okay. Why in God's name would I don't know what to ask you first. Why the hell, if you're telling the truth, why would you do it? Why are you telling me? I mean, what the?
Don't you think it's important for people to know the truth?
Yeah, yes,
They
certainly.
had a massive fraud, an unparalleled fraud perpetrated against them. They should know.
Okay.
I mean, they're already suspicious of the government. They may as well have their suspicions confirmed
Okay.
and justified.
And this, why now? I mean, we're almost at the 30-year anniversary. What took so long? Why, if this is true, why?
I'll go into that. It has to do with personal
Okay.
evolution and influences.
And well,
I'll go into that.
Is that why you look a little haggard right now? Because you look a little worn. No offense. Like,
Well, also, yeah, because I haven't been taking care of myself too well. I've been drinking a lot, but
is that because of the stress of this?
of course, stress, guilt, just conflict of all kinds.
Wow. I mean, so you feel bad about this, clearly. I mean, this is not.
I do feel bad about it. I also feel proud of it. It's a terrible conflict.
Because you've pulled off one of the greatest hoaxes ever because of
And
your.
because I made a film, if you want to call it a film, which I consider to be my masterpiece.
And you can't take credit or even talk about it as
I'm hereby,
well, you are now.
I'm hereby taking credit.
Right, but you can't actually go out. You're doing it when people see this.
No one's
You'll be
gonna see
dead.
this until 10 years.
Right, or
15 years
15, yeah.
after my death.
So you can't talk to Roger Ebert about it. You know, does that frustrate you?
I have to pay the consequences for the decision that I made many years ago to go along with this.
Like a deal with the devil.
It's Faustian, to be sure.
And is that why you got such power in Hollywood?
What did he
How to
say?
explain that?
He said it was Faustian.
They said to deal with the devil, and then he responded, "It's Faustian." What's that?
Again.
The story Faust.
Yep.
Okay.
The guy
Okay.
sold his soul to the devil for riches, fame, and fortune.
He was
German
kind of agreeing. He was kind of agreeing without actually. Yeah. Okay.
German astronomer.
Mm-hmm. There was also in that movie American Satan, the lead singer for that band, the main character's name was Johnny Faust. And they made that deal with the devil to become famous.
I always learn something when I'm here.
That's good.
Why I have the freedom I have, that was part of it, yes.
So they said, do this moon thing and we'll give you.
When I made Spartacus, I didn't have this kind of freedom.
Right.
But I have it now.
So what came
And
first, the
NASA's-
genius or the
it was
fraud?
NASA's doing.
Well, what came first, the genius or the fraud? I mean, did the fraud enable the genius, or was the genius
Well,
released
I'd
by
like
the
to
fraud?
think the genius came first.
Right.
But some frauds are hard to bypass, especially if you have an ego and you're an artist and you're presented with a challenge, the likes of which you've never seen and will probably never see again. You don't even think of the morality of it. You're just completely swept away by the flattery of it and the juices inside you, which make you want to do it as the artist you are innately. You don't think of anything else.
Sure. And it's not happening at some distant point in the future.
My bad. Sorry, guys. Very bad.
So he felt bad about it before he died and said, "Don't release this till after I'm gone."
The one thing he did say was that it was his masterpiece and he was proud of it. And it was like one of those things, you can be a hero, but you don't get no credit, right? So that kind of resonated with me, but it still seemed a bit like a video, like I'm here of my own free will. I have been well treated, da da da.
Yeah.
And I'll shut up in a sec. But the only other thing I thought of was like, oh yeah, I haven't been looking after myself. I've been drinking a lot, and I thought, well, you got no buddies. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm thankful for being able to come here because honestly, this is like a detox for me. Like we're not quite, like that sounding chamber, but at the same time, like I think of new shit when I'm here.
It's kind of like Dustin Hoffman's character in the movie Wag the Dog. There at the end, he got too much where he said, no, I want credit for this. I want fame for this, and it had to take him off for a little ride. And then the next scene was that he was found dead of a heart attack in his Hollywood hot tub in his house and shit. And you knew what happened because they had to keep it completely secret. But he wanted the credit for it,
Right. Imagine this. I just thought of something interesting to posit as a question. Is like, what if you could change the world and make everything pretty good or just like a huge positive effect where you get no money and you'll be not recognized for doing it. It'd be like just an anonymous thing where you just gave them some type of device, whatever, a replicator that makes food for free, but you could never get credit for it and you'll never get paid, right? Because you still want to build it, right?
Well, money's good, or they do it because they're good at it. They stroke the ego, whatever it takes. But pretty soon, this guy's ego, like in that movie, it started taking over. He wanted to be celebrated for it, and they're like, "No, you can't ever tell anybody about this." They killed him right after he finished filming the Eyes Wide Shut movie. And he was they cut a bunch out of that before they released it. It was filmed actually in one of the Rothschild mansions too. I mean, I think it was it was way too close to the truth, even after they cut out what they cut out. So
I thought Kubrick was involved with that as well.
He was. That was his movie. That's what he died right after he made that, right before it was released. And they had to cut out a bunch of it before it was released.
Who was
I think he just pushed it too far.
Who was the guy that on The Godfather that they disappeared? And it was Fish. It was Fish from Bonnie Miller.
Oh yeah, it was wasn't it Luca Brasi?
I forget. It was the tall guy, Fish from
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what his character was.
I don't know why I just saw Kubrick talking. And that's what popped into my mind was Fish when they were putting him in the car and he was driving him off.
And he knew, you could tell by his expression, he knew what that ride was about.
Yeah.
After everybody was seated in the car, he knew what it was all about right there. Yeah. You could tell. Where was I at? Up here at the top. Because I found some cool shit. That movie was playing. And I got some other kind of fun shit on here too. But I gotta go all the way to the top. Let me hit the refresh. Because I did it on my phone. Yeah, that's what I wanted to get into. What's up with this eclipse? Isn't there a lunar eclipse supposed to happen tomorrow?
That's tomorrow? I
Yeah,
talked about it. I didn't know when it was.
Blood moon or some shit like that?
Oh, the blood moon. Okay.
Something interesting might happen on the 23rd of September because it's.
Isn't that when the alien ship's supposed to get here?
Oh, it's the brown heifer aliens.
Yeah.
The Anunnaki Jew lizards from Nibiru.
It's the brown. It's the heifer.
Is that what they're going to do? Is that got to do with the sacrificing of the red heifer bullshit?
I have no clue.
Possibly. Something might happen. I'm not saying it will, but might happen because they love their dates and numbers.
Yeah, they do. Well, let's hear what this fella's got about it, man.
Do you still think that the Earth's shadow is what causes lunar eclipses? Well, if you do, you might want to stick around and listen to what I got to say here because all that is really easy to debunk. But first, you have to actually witness or watch a lunar eclipse for yourself. or go find a time-lapse video of the whole thing from start to finish, and you'll see what I'm talking about. So let me explain how this couldn't have possibly been the Earth's shadow or umbra or penumbra, whatever you want to call it. That's pure pseudoscience. What actually happens is the shadow, okay, comes up from the bottom here, from the bottom left, or at least on this last blood moon, because I watched the whole thing from start to finish, and I even recorded most of it. And I actually live streamed the entire thing. So hundreds of people witnessed this event with me. But anyways, what happened is the shadow started on the bottom left portion of the moon here. It came up like this, okay? The whole moon turned red. Whatever the object was paused right there, okay? Made a 90-degree turn that way, all right? It turned that way, counterclockwise, and then exited down and to the right of the moon. That does not align with the heliocentric theory at all.
Right. So it's not a shadow. That we saw another thing the other night I showed where it goes like 90 degrees.
Do you?
It's more like an arc. It's more like an arc or a rainbow movement.
So I nailed it. Even though I didn't know what the hell I was talking about, the blood moon's a natural phenomenon during a total lunar eclipse. It says when the moon appears red due to the Earth's atmosphere, but it's mentioned in relation to the red heifer, usually refers to specific end-time prophecy narratives within Jewish and Christian traditions. The red heifer is a symbolic animal sacrifice described in the Book of Numbers, whose ashes are used to purify people and prepare for a resurrected third temple in Jerusalem.
Oh, get your hats out.
Not
Get your working hats. Yeah.
Now, Psalms, let me
I don't
ask you.
remember there being so many freaking moons in my lifetime as there is now.
I
All of a sudden
know.
there's a red moon, a blue moon, a yellow moon. It's like
Now,
I've seen them covering for it on the mainstream science. They were covering for them, saying that it's rusting. So we expect it to be red more often. Was one of the streams I saw.
it's like the national days though. I think it's just a social media thing. It's just them coming up with more crap narratives for things. But anyway.
Well, one of the things that I've heard is that when the moon hits your eye, like
a big pizza pie,
wait
a minute, let me ask, is it a moray?
It's what I've heard. Yes,
I can't believe
I've
it.
heard that. This is like, what a stupid song.
Wait a
When
minute.
the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a moray.
Is it pasta fazool? Like pasta?
It's guacamole, man.
You got to be Italian to pronounce
Fugazi,
that.
forget about it.
Forget about it.
The fugazi.
Was I watching that
Forget
movie?
about it.
Forget about it. You ever seen that movie, Sleepers?
No.
Oh my God, it was so funny. I was sitting there watching it, and it was like, I said, all these motherfuckers talk exactly like D-Man. They all sound like D-Man.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's totally
There's more
true.
than one.
It's totally true. If you walked around my neighborhood when I was a kid and we went out to stores and went all to the places, you would have had a fucking aneurysm if you were to walk around and talk to everybody, because everybody talked like a friggin' Guido. Like it was that. I am not shitting you. I literally lived in that fucking Tony Soprano show. I literally lived in it. I'm not shitting you.
I'm telling you, man, I like that. I watched that. I binge watched that entire series, man.
I did
Hearing
too.
that lot.
Let me
like
ask you
that
something.
song. Woke up this morning and got myself a gun. I was like, yeah.
Somebody made a parody of it, and but replaced all the lyrics with the word gabagool. Gabagool is like
gabagool.
Yeah, and they got up this morning, got my gabagool. Let me ask you something about referring to what I just talked about with the red heifer crap and numbers whose are used to purify people, the ashes. Does that have anything to do with the ash that they put on your forehead when you go to
Ash Wednesday?
Yeah, when you go to the Catholics and they go in the, what do you call it, touches the ashes or
That's,
puts on.
isn't that Palm Sunday? No,
Yeah,
it's Ash Wednesday.
Ash
But isn't it the
Wednesday.
ash from the palms from Palm Sunday? Isn't that what's supposed to be used?
I haven't gone in so long. I completely forget.
I'm not really versed in the Catholic stuff.
Let me look this up. Let me see if there's some kind of correlation between it.
There's a lot of rituals, man. They got all
I
these
know.
fucking rituals.
And when you see people with the cross on their forehead, usually cross is upside down.
Well, I had somebody one time. I didn't know about it. I didn't know what it was. I had never been around Catholics, right? So I didn't know anything about that, putting the ashes on their forehead. I was with somebody, met up with somebody, and they had that ashes on their forehead. And I said, you got something on your face, and I wiped it off.
That's what all of them in freaking DC. They all come back and they all have that because they're all Catholics, of course.
Yeah, we used to joke around. We used to joke around because there was some Indian guys that we used to say, "Oh, it's a push button." And we used to laugh. That's how you start and stop them.
What was the accent of the fellow from that last video we watched? That flat Earth one with the Globey from Boston or whatever there.
Yeah.
Do you remember his accent? Do you remember his accent though? Like it's some new American accent I'm hearing. It's definitely Southern. It's just like it's definitely unique too.
Oh,
Bryce? Yeah,
Bryce Mitchell?
Bryce Mitchell, yeah. That's how
He's
people
like,
around
he's
here
like
talk.
he sounds like he's on Shine. Yeah.
That's how people around here talk. Not all of them, but some of them,
I believe he's
He's
from
like,
Alabama.
he's like,
but
listen here, listen for a second. Yeah, he was saying that, like those words. Yeah, he's like, well, listen. Yeah, he sounded wise, anyways.
Yeah, it's just typical. This is what it says about the ashes: that they're ceremonially placed on the heads of Christians on Ash Wednesday, they're either sprinkled over their heads, or in English-speaking countries, often being marked on their foreheads as a visible cross.
This cross is often upside down when priest does it.
Yeah, they
well,
do.
even when they do that, when they cross themselves, is an
Yes.
upside down cross. But this is another thing that I pointed out too. This thing, okay, you're not supposed to have graven images. You're not supposed to.
Yep.
You're not supposed to indulge in idolatry. But the Catholics are like one of the worst. They are the worst for going against that. They're all the time bowing and scraping and praying to different saints and shit, and kissing
And the same with
statues.
Muslims.
Yeah.
And you got to look too, even just secular Christians that are carrying, walking around with a cross. That's a form of idolatry as well.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's really kind of sick, in my opinion. It's like you're revering an object that was used to kill a man.
Yeah, they're carrying their own cross.
I mean, that's gross.
This is what it says about the ashes. It took me a couple of minutes to find it. It says the ashes symbolize mourning, repentance, and humility for sins and human mortality stemming from ancient practices where people would sit in ashes, sprinkle them on their heads, or wear them with a coarse sackcloth as a sign of deep grief and desire to turn to God.
Again, what's your source though, if you don't mind, D-Man?
I'm just looking on random, search things. I think this is from a website called Holy Day.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. And it says that it's also a sign of distress. It's a visual demonstration, an act of putting ashes or sackcloth, which was visible in physical way to communicate the depths of one's sorrow. And in the Old Testament times, people would use ashes to express profound distress, sadness, or grief over tragedies or sin.
How about that?
Interesting.
Still doesn't explain necessarily why they do it, right? Like in the core of it all, like it explains all that shit stuff, whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going to church, it's sin, or you're sad about someone's passing, or maybe someone you've wronged, something you didn't, some business. some
It
business.
could
there.
also just be an indication that you're a generally dirty person and
Yeah.
you don't care if you have ashes on
Yeah,
your
to
face.
people who don't understand, like, hey, you got some shit on your head.
Yes, God. Slob, you look pretty
Brother,
good. You're dressed up in a suit, but you got some dirt on your forehead right there, man.
Oh, you're rubbing your
That's
head
why
on
they
an
hang
old
together.
hubcap?
As long as everybody's got the dirt on the forehead, it's
You're
cool.
like,
but,
oh
you know,
yeah, I had to finish the brake job in the truck while I had the suit on.
Well, they fucked it up for him. They later found him possessed by Satan in the parking lot, and they had to exorcise him.
Doesn't it represent the beginning of Lent?
Yeah, they do it. They do it on multiple occasions. They do it on
Say
Lent,
what?
and they do it on Lent, and you have to eat.
Well, yeah, every year they do it to
Yeah,
represent what?
there's dietary things you have to do during Lent also.
Right. You can't eat meat.
Yeah, certain days.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, we didn't eat meat on Friday.
Yeah.
Every Friday when I was
That's-
growing up.
yeah,
My mother
that's-
was a full-blown Catholic.
Well, see that right there. That self-deprivation is a form of sacrifice. To deprive yourself of something in honor of something else is a form of sacrifice.
it's a good habit. I think it's just like, you know, it's a good concept though. Like, you know, whatever.
It says
Like, you
that
know, to be
absence
patient and
abstinence from meat is required for all Catholics age 14 and older and has no upper age limit. Since Jesus sacrificed his flesh for us on Good Friday, we refrain from eating flesh meat in his honor on Fridays.
That's why all the fast food industries took advantage. You get your fish fillet on Friday at McDonald's.
Yeah. We ate fish. We had soup or peas. My mother would make she would make pasta with peas. Like
Yeah,
a pea
fish is
soup.
not meat, right? That's what they say.
Tuna casserole.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Can have that.
Well, we had fried
Tuna
fish.
helper.
We had fried cod.
Fried
Yeah.
cod. There you go. Anyway, here's the thing about the blood moon eclipse. I think it's a little more information.
Oh,
It says September 7th. That's tomorrow. And in like 3
already
minutes.
7 here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's almost, we got 3 more minutes and it'll be the 7th here.
It's happening. We're about to witness the most awaited event of the year, and nobody is prepared for it. The moon is about to roar in red. This isn't just a full moon, and it's not just another eclipse. It's a total lunar eclipse, a blood moon, the kind that has been feared, celebrated, and whispered about for centuries. And it's not happening at some distant point in the future. It's happening soon. And it may just be the most important day of 2025. And here's the catch. You don't get to stand on the sidelines. No one does. The blood moon doesn't wait for you to be ready. It pulls you into its gravity.
Gravity.
For thousands of years, people believed something was wrong with the moon when it turned blood red. There were many beliefs surrounding it, but whatever the story, they all agreed. A blood moon was never just another night. It was a warning, a shift, a signal to pay attention. And here's what's different about right now. You're not waiting for September 7th. You're already standing in its pull. The days leading up to the blood moon feel like living inside a pressure cooker. Small things hit harder, emotions snap quicker, and even silence feels heavy. It's like the universe is shaking you, loosening anything that can't pass through this eclipse with you. But still, pay attention, because you need to be prepared for when it arrives.
Just run.
The blood moon isn't here for you to simply look at in awe. It's here to expose.
Can I ask a question?
When the
to
Earth's
you?
shadow swallows the moon and turns...
What?
I just wanted to ask a question. Is like all of us here, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but like there's small parts of the Bible that I don't know if I enjoy them or not, but I agree with them for the most part. Like, you know, right
I'm
up
not
till
going to
literally-
answer.
What?
Just kidding. I said I'm not going to answer. I was just kidding. No.
I don't
Go
know.
ahead.
I was just curious because I've been wanting to pull out my Jason mask. What would Jason do? I got the hockey mask. Yeah. What would Jason do?
Drowned his mother in the lake.
Yep.
So what was the question?
Well, was if anybody agrees with like parts of the Bible, whether they think they're like, positive influence in any way, like basically King James version to simplify it. I know he annotates that a little bit.
Yeah.
I was just curious, man.
I'm being 100% honest. I've never read the entire Bible.
Oh, me neither. Bro.
I've never read the whole thing. I've only read it in parts and pieces.
You
Or
know what the weird thing is? There's certain things I remember. I don't mean to interrupt, but I remember that the lamb and it was the lamb and the lion, man. And why I even like, I'm sorry to change, like go right offside, but I knew certain things like intuitively, like just from seeing them so much, right?
Oh, matter of fact, Sav, do you collect books? Are you like a
bibliophile? Yes, I am.
Biblio, do you say Bible? How about you, Janusz? Do you have like really old Bibles? Like really old ones?
I got a couple sitting right back here.
My mother gave me one from the 1800s. I have one. It's a hardcover
need
book.
to check the year to be honest, but it's very old.
I think it's 1880 something. Late 1800s. I should probably take some pictures of it and put the pictures up. It's really old. Like the pages are not like standard paper. If you hold them up, it almost looks like homemade paper. Like the paper is, almost like
it's different when you touch it. You can feel the difference.
Yeah. It's got a texture to it.
Like written in specific way, so it's kind of a bit hard to read the words because all these freaking nice letters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's written in a specific way, so we really need to focus what you're reading because you need to decipher letters.
It's also
in theory,
interesting.
Sorry, guy. In theory, what a typewriter or handwritten, right? Like it's only,
It's well,
it's
anyway,
like a handwritten, but it's like it's ink, but looks like a handwritten.
It's interesting to me that I know all the books break down, but Bibles, if you look at a lot of them, they usually stand the test of time, which I find is very miraculous. But
tomorrow I'll grab it. I got it upstairs. Tomorrow I'll grab it and I'll take some photos of the first, the cover page. I'll take a picture of it. Next time we're on here, I'll show you guys a picture of it. My mom gave it. It's the oldest book I've ever had in my hands ever in my entire life. Cool. I've never read, like I said, I've never read the Bible. My mother read it front to back, and she knew it like the back of her hand.
Okay, so what is this? Hold on, wait a second. There was somebody in here just a minute ago that said,
the Jewish New Year is coming up too.
Okay, so here, Mama Chief Powhatan, Mama Chief Powhatan. The Powhatan are the Indians.
He might be from my tribe. Take it
Holy
easy.
shit, Snowman! Could you not interrupt me, please? God damn it, you do that all the time. I think that's why you come here, man. I have
because I'm native, man.
She says today is now the full moon, is the 14th day, not the 7th day. Look at the moon phase. Stop telling people this is the 7th day blood moon. I'm looking right now at a moon phase calendar that I have, when it says that the next full moon is in 0.6 days. That's a half a day. That's tomorrow. So it's half of this next day. So that's when the next full moon is the 7th, which is halfway through this new day that we just passed into. So I don't know. Maybe you're looking at an old almanac or something.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Mama.
Yeah, man.
It's what moon cycle is 28 days, if I remember correctly.
What's that?
Moon cycle is 28 days or something.
28 days, yeah. Just like a woman. That's why
exactly.
Also known feminine. In Spanish, it's La Luna, using the feminine.
Luna,
la
I dropped exactly a short video. We can watch it later. Difference between man and woman. And we like it.
Between a man and a woman. Maybe you ought to send that to Brenda.
Brendan.
Yeah, or whoever, or whatever.
It's kind of joke AI, but it's pretty good.
It red. It's like the universe holds up a magnifying glass to your life and dares you to look at what's really there. This isn't just about admiring the sky. It's about seeing the cracks in your current path, the weight of relationships that no longer fit, and the patterns that have silently held you back. And once the blood moon reveals it, there's no unseeing it. That's why ancient cultures both revered and feared this night. It brings revelations that change everything. Think of it as an awakening, not the kind you stumble into once, but the kind that shakes you awake again when you've started to drift back to sleep. The blood moon doesn't just shine light. It burns through illusion. Some people will try to ignore what it shows them. They'll pretend they didn't notice the truth rising in their face. But if you're watching this, you're not one of those people. You'll feel the shift. You'll see what you need to see. And you'll know exactly what has to be left behind. But that's only half the story. Because while you're having your awakening, the collective field is about to erupt with something much louder and heavier. The blood moon doesn't just stir individuals, it shakes the entire collective. And when that happens, the air feels thick with tension. You'll notice it everywhere. People snapping over nothing, moods swinging like a pendulum, strangers lashing out, and conversations turning into confrontations. It's not personal, it's energetic. When this kind of eclipse energy floods in, it's like the pressure builds inside every single person. The blood moon doesn't just test individuals, it tests society. Small annoyances feel explosive. Hidden frustrations burst out, and you'll see people around you acting in ways that don't even feel like them. This is why, throughout history, blood moons were linked to unrest, chaos, and disruption. It wasn't superstition, it was observation. People felt the shift, even if they didn't have the words for it. And now, you'll see it happening again. It's important to recognize that the chaos you see isn't random. The eclipse is stirring the pot, shaking the collective field, forcing out the instability that can't survive in what comes next. That's why you can't take these moments personally. When someone lashes out, it isn't really about you, it's about the pressure they can't contain. And the deeper question is this: if the collective is this unstable now, what happens when the shadow fully falls across the moon? That's when things get truly unpredictable.
You mean people are going to get more fucking crazy than they are now?
Yes, they are.
By the way, this short clip is from the channel called Agrippa's Diary. I dropped the link in the chat.
It's I looked real quick, and it says that the key characteristics of blood during a blood moon is intense transformation, karmic shifts, heightened intuition, endings and beginnings, and shadow work and healing.
Has anyone seen a total eclipse of the heart?
Yes, I have, and
okay.
and it was this blonde lady who had a really scratchy voice yelling at me.
Yeah, talking about once upon a time she was falling in love, and now she's only falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing she can do. It was a total eclipse of the heart.
We've all
Not
ran
enough
across
duct tape.
Who's that? Who did that? Who was that? Bonnie Tyler. That's right.
Bonnie Tyler, yeah. I was going to say rape, but I know
Time
that.
I was falling in love. Now I'm only falling apart.
I always get her confused.
Nothing I can do. I'm trapped in here with a fart.
In the firmament.
I always get her confused with Kim Carnes. I think they have a similar with that gravel voice. Like they're goggling.
Yeah.
Like they're goggling with pea stones.
I always liked the Bangles. And not
Walk with an erection.
That's because they were all good looking.
It might have been.
Yeah, the Bangles.
You mean bangers, yeah?
Yeah, I did. Walk with an erection. Dun, 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 dun. It's a good song.
That's why they're trying to make 3 species now. They want to have the third.
For most
gen.
people, the blood moon is a spectacle, something to look at and maybe take a picture of. But for energy-sensitive souls, the ones who can actually feel when the frequency of the Earth shifts, it's not just a show, it's overwhelming. It's like standing in front of an amplifier turned all the way up, blasting straight into your nervous system.
Damn.
When the moon turns red, the collective noise around you gets louder too. People's moods, their stress, their outbursts, the unspoken tension in the air. If you're attuned, you'll feel it pressing against you even before you realize what's happening. That's why the most awakened don't rush out to celebrate in big groups during an eclipse. They feel a deep pull to do the opposite, to step back, to retreat, to vanish from the noise of everyone else's frequency. And here's the truth.
That is the truth.
Well, it says that it says that it's a rejuvenation, you know, and it's a awareness and a spiritual awakening, and it messes with karma. It gets you to start to. So I threw a song in the private chat to end when you end the show. That's a good one. It's a Richie Havens song.
All right, cool.
You can play it at the end. It's really good. It's you'll like it. It's really. I figured that's a kind of a cool thing to do at the end since we're in this spiritual thing, and it's a spiritual song too.
All right, we'll get her here in just a second.
How come the tiny moon played at the end of the show?
All
Played
right.
at the end of the show.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to grab it up here in just a
All right.
second after I get this.
Excellent song.
How can the tiny moon perfectly block out the massive sun during an eclipse? Seriously, how is that even possible? We've been told the sun is 865,000 miles wide and 93 million miles away, while the moon is just 2,159 miles wide and only 238,000 miles from Earth. Yet somehow, these two vastly different objects, both in size and distance, just coincidentally look exactly the same size from our perspective. And this precise match allows for perfect solar eclipses? Come on, what are the odds? This isn't just a neat coincidence. It's mathematically outrageous. There is no scientific reason why Earth should just happen to sit in the one magical spot in the universe where this illusion works. And remember, if either the size or distance were even slightly off, solar eclipses wouldn't work the way they do, but they do, consistently, reliably, every time. Try this. Hold your thumb up to cover a distant street lamp. Now back away. Your thumb gets smaller, but the street lamp, it doesn't shrink with you. That's how perspective works. So if the moon is like your thumb and the sun is like that huge street lamp, how can the thumb ever perfectly block it? The math just doesn't line up. And here's another head scratcher. Why do we always see the same face of the moon? If it's rotating, like they say, shouldn't we see the other side eventually? And why do the sun and moon follow such similar paths across the sky if they're supposedly completely different in nature? What if they're not so different after all? Maybe it's time to look up and really start questioning what we've been taught. Because once you see the cracks in the story, you can't unsee them. Follow for more eye-opening truths they don't want you to ask. This video is for entertainment purposes.
Yes, entertainment purposes. Wink, wink.
You can't handle the other side of the moon.
The dark
How can the tiny moon?
Guys, sorry, man. You read my mind. Sometimes you guys read my mind. That's why I get so excited. Like, or you'll say something I was just going to say or something like that. But you said about the dark side of the moon. There's a free movie on YouTube, not to plug YouTube, but it's called Iron Sky, and it's about the Nazis have a base, but they're still in the 40s, and this black American shows up and crash lands basically, or no, sorry, they attacked him, and they found his cell phone. These Nazis that were running. It's I just watched the first 20 minutes of it. It's just a spoof to me. Like, I just take everything with a grain of salt, and the programming's deep. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I can't help myself but look at it. Part of the circus, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Aren't we in the age of Aquarius also?
We're right on the cusp of it. Yeah.
I love all those solar coincidences and, like comets and everything. Like, there's got to be a physical, I don't know, like, not necessarily, I guess.
You should check out this famous space movie from 1992. You have to Google it, Snowman. It's a really good one.
Yeah,
like
just
a sci-fi.
Google, just put in the Google search, say what outer space movie was released in 1992.
It's a good
Yeah, I
one.
know
It's
what it
kind of
is.
short, but you'll like it.
Ninjas in Space.
No. That's a Japanese movie anyway.
And it's not about space.
So did you guys hear the latest? So Trump, Mike Johnson said that Trump was an FBI informant.
Yeah, you said that the other night.
Yeah, yeah. So this is about that. But then there's another thing that Trump, I'll show you. This is crazy. This is fucking nuts. Their lies are falling apart everywhere.
I'm sorry, what? Speaker of the House Mike Johnson just said that Donald Trump doesn't think that what Epstein did to these girls is a hoax. He would never do that because Donald Trump was an FBI informant tasked with taking Jeffrey Epstein down. Watch this.
I'm saying that what Epstein did is a hoax. It's a terrible, unspeakable evil. He believes that himself. When he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down. The president knows and has great sympathy for the women who have suffered these unspeakable harms. It's detestable to him. He and I have spoken about this as recently as 24 hours ago.
This information is going to rock the world, and people are going to demand more details after this statement. Yes, it could explain why the two had a close relationship, but first and foremost, is anyone even going to believe it? Or is this just another way to distract from getting the information that the public and the victims deserve? As always, I want to hear what you think about all of this down below.
So you think he was a FBI informant, man?
The very first
Huh?
time I heard of that, he did say that he did get him, that he did report him. I remember him saying that a while ago, quite a long time ago. But think about the scenario that if he was there and doing shit, what would be the one thing that you could say that no one could debunk is that, oh, I was an informant and I'm the one that got him in trouble in the first place. And he's the guy that's going to fucking have him arrested during his period when he's in the office. Like, that's such a conflict. It's crazy in every way.
Most of those informants end up getting so deeply involved that they end up becoming like the people they're trying to chase too.
Yeah.
So that then he probably partook if he really was an informant.
I don't think he was. Well, let's hear it in his own words.
Should he have gone to the FBI when he got that email?
Okay, let's put yourself in a position. You're a congressman. Somebody comes up and says, "Hey, I have information on your opponent." Do you call the FBI? I don't think.
Coming from
I'll tell you
Russia,
what.
you do.
I've seen a lot of things over my life. I don't think in my whole life I've ever called the FBI. In my whole life, you don't call the FBI. You throw somebody out of your office.
This as recently as 24 hours ago. And he's not saying that what Epstein did is a hoax. It's a terrible, unspeakable evil. He believes that himself. When he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down.
We have contradicting testimony here.
Yep.
Now, here's another thing. He didn't kick him out when he heard rumors. He kicked him out because he was taking his hose. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a pimp's argument was going on there. Is what in the fuck you got underage girls working into your Mar-a-Lago fucking massage shit anyway, Trump? Why you got underage girls working for you anyways? What the hell?
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and connected to this.
No, all it was is that he got mad because Epstein came there and stole his hose from me. That's what it was. He was hiring people out from Mar-a-Lago, and Trump found out about it and he got pissed off. And
well, what happened was his father was deep into real estate, and he was doing commercial city buildings, like, you know, the prime real estate shit, kind of what Trump was into. This is me remembering what I read on Wikipedia. Anyways, they were always in trouble. They were in court all the time for these great big things where they were extorting people for money, like however they were doing it.
Oh yeah, he's a litigious fucker. Trump's
I forget the word of it, but it's basically like if there's no gasoline in town and then you jack the price to $5, like price gouging, but there's a legal term for it. Profiteering is what it's called.
Pirateering. It's called pirateering.
Anyways, that's what his dad was about, and then they were together, and I guess he, like, that's what I remember from it. Anyways, I just Googled his parents, and then I thought to myself, he was that close to the government, he bought his way out like Bill Gates, because the military was going to string him up, Bill Gates, because he had given them all this software that needed updating, and even if anything to do with this is accurate, right? But they, they tried to get really mad at Bill Gates because he wouldn't give up his secrets, right?
So I guess running the Miss Universe pageant was playing the long game, right?
Yeah, I don't know. 5D chess, right?
Yeah.
The fucking window popped right out of that thing. Watch the right side. Yep, that'll deal in zero gravity, all right.
Yeah, that looks like that's made for a movie prop.
Oh my god.
Golly.
It was only going 3 miles an hour.
Wait. Oh yeah, listen. There's people thinking, and I'm not the only one that thinks Trump helped Epstein escape. That did happen under his watch, didn't it?
Yep,
yeah,
sure
he's
did.
still alive.
Oh yeah, I
very little
guarantee
doubt.
he's still alive. Yeah, I guarantee it. Let me see this. Hold on. I think this is about
Yeah, but on the same note, why keep him alive? Like when it comes down to how big a secret it must be, like it must be some really good blood in there for them to want to preserve it at risk of all themselves, right? Like, so I don't know.
Well, they used to do the same. They used to do the same thing with the mobsters. They would take the mobsters. They would tell them what they were doing, and then they would say, "Okay, we'll give you protection, and we'll change your name, and you'll go from New York and go live in Iowa, and you'll be Joe Swanson."
Do you ever see that movie with Steve Martin, Blue Heaven?
Yeah,
that fucking movie is hilarious. He's like, "What's your social security number?" And he's like, 6. He's looking at him, and so he's like, "Oh, she wants more numbers." So he's like, 3. He's just making it up. And she's finally, "Oh yeah, wait, that's too many."
Trump's Donnie Brasco.
Who's got cats? I heard cats.
Not me.
I used to have a cat. He's died a long time ago. Otis.
Maybe
Otis
it's a spirit.
Otis is back.
I think this is about that Epstein being alive.
You were in the same prison as Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes.
What do you think happened?
Jeffrey Epstein would have to be a magician to try to hang himself in that cell. I was in that cell. There's no way there's nothing on the ceiling. The bedpost is this high. I couldn't even go to a restroom without them walking back and forth and having me on camera. There's no way he committed suicide.
So you reckon he was killed?
Yeah.
Why?
I believe that. I mean, look, there's no doubt there was powerful people involved with him, 100%. These people have a way of covering things up.
Is it true that your dad was in a relationship with Marilyn Monroe and that upset the Kennedys and they put the FBI onto him?
My dad had a tendency to embellish things, but I believe that to be true. It all made sense. When he wouldn't tell me until after my mother passed away. He didn't want to be disrespectful. But when he told me and I put 2 and 2 together, it sounded right. Yeah.
So what happened to JFK?
100%. The mob was involved in that hit.
Yeah.
I believe it was set up by the CIA or the government agency. And like they did before, they came to us several times before. They wanted our help, and we did it.
That was a real life mafia guy, man.
Yep. The local corner store that was down the street from me was owned by a family that was mob connected. The bakery at the bottom of the hill that my mother would send me to every Saturday was mob connected. The restaurant that I used to eat and go get subs and barbecue food and pizza, that was mob owned. The place to cut my hair that my father would send me to, he was connected. And when the FBI came through town, they busted every one of the places that I went to. All those places were closed.
Oh,
the
no.
bakery, the hair place, the barbecue joint, pizza place, the corner store. So, yeah, it don't surprise me.
Who's that guy? What am I trying to think of? That guy that ran Boston.
Who, Bulger?
Yeah, Whitey
Well,
Bulger.
it was. I grew up in that era of the mob war. It was the Irish versus the Italians.
Yeah,
It was the Irish mob in the South, in Southie, and you had East Boston, the North End, the northern parts of Boston. Those were run by the Italians. The southern parts were more Irish, so there was more connections with the Irish mob. There was a project on the outskirts of Boston, a town called Charlestown, and they basically had what we used to call the White Ghetto, which was basically just projects. And anything I wanted to get, I could literally tell my friend, and he could say, all right, let me make a call. And he could get anything I wanted. If I told him anything, he could make a call and say, come on, let's go take a walk 2 buildings over. I got what you want. Anything. Didn't matter what it was. And everything was in that place. But that place was also, there was a lot of shit going on there. A lot of carjackings, stolen cars, all that crap. So it was a real shady place to be around. After a while, I started to get kind of nervous about hanging around there because it was fucking dangerous, like really dangerous. And I didn't want to be around it. I was like, if something happens, my mother and father are going to freak. My father was a Navy guy. And if I got in trouble, even a call from school or a suspension or anything, I didn't want to paint fences for the weekend. So I was like, my father he didn't hit you. He had the military mentality. So he would just say, come on, follow me. He would yell at you and then say, follow me, put your shoes on right now. Come on, let's go. And that meant I was going to be working. That meant I was going to be doing some kind of work. He would make me paint everything 3 times. It's not good enough. Repaint it, like in the Navy. That's
wax on, wax off.
While he stood there and watched you.
Yeah, I know that feeling, buddy.
I did not want to piss him off, so I kept myself out of trouble as much as I could. Minimal trouble.
Some things were for the better, though. Later on down in life, you learn those things.
Well, it kept me out of jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Kept me out of jail, man. I wouldn't have done good in this slam. I know I got a mouth, so back then I had a mouth, and that wouldn't have gone too well.
I remember all I ever wanted to do was play with my friends, and my grandpa would make me do something, and when it wasn't good enough, he'd make me do it over a couple times, and all I wanted to do is get away from that situation. Now I would give $1 million to go back and do it all over again.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you were hating life at the time. You're like, God damn.
He made the process the punishment.
Yeah.
And and that was the mentality that they had in the Navy. They would they can go out there, you screwed up, they would give you all the shit jobs. And that's what my father did to me. He made me, come on, let's go. We're going to go paint. Come on, we're going to go things to do. Come on, let's go do the trash. Come on, go get it shopping. Come on, carry it all upstairs. He would make me do work. And that was the punishment. And then after a while, I was like, fuck that. I want to get in trouble. I don't feel like painting that fence for the 30th time this year. I'm all set. I'm like, it's already got 5 coats. I don't care. Paint it again. So, I kept myself out of trouble.
Do it right the first time so you don't have to do it over again. That's where that phrase came from, too.
Yep.
That gets annoying as hell.
Well, I carry that out like in my whole way I do shit, too. It's like, God damn, y'all. You never got time to do it right, but you got time to do it over.
Right.
Some of the things that he
could relate to that.
Some of the things that he would punish me to do were things where I would stand there and have to watch them. And I didn't realize till later on in life when I got in my 20s or that I learned things from being punished.
Yeah.
Like how to put that sink in, how to take that basin that bassinet out. Well, how to redo the threads on there and how to put the tape on it and how to solder pipes, how to do copper pipe, how to solder. I learned that from standing there and helping him forcing me to stand there. And I didn't realize it until later on in life, and I realized, oh, wait a minute, I know how to do that, and I went and did it, you know. And it took me a while to think about it. Like, shit, he was punishing me, and I hated it, but he was teaching me shit. I didn't realize it. He taught me how to do shit without me even realizing it.
Measure twice, cut once.
Yeah.
Where's that? You still got that sign? Or you gave that to somebody, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, listen, that shit. I've done that. And here's the one that gets me is I'll go up and I'm like, okay, measure out something. And I got it in my head, how big it is. And I get down there and I'm keeping it in my head. Now I get down to the fucking saw and I'll put that thing on there. And I'm like, God damn it, did I say 3/8 or 3/4? Fuck. You know, and you just learn real, just make a fucking list.
That's
Just
why I was
write it
on whatever it is I'm cutting, so I don't forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sov, here's where we're going. I'm going right back to where I was. My uncle Bobby, my mother's brother, he would forget things. He always had like one of those flip open paper pads. The ones where you flip it over. It's got the little metal binder, the little wire binder. And he would write everything down on that pad and then close it up and put it in his pocket. And, you know, I used to think to myself, why is he going to write it down? What's the big deal? Like, and then, you know what I do now? I keep a pad in my pocket.
You know, the thing is, though, most of the time, just the very act of writing it down concretes it into your memory.
You don't have to walk back and forth on it either. You can say, "Oh shit, hold on," and pull the pad out and say, "All right, yeah, it's 3/8. All right, yeah, put it."
That's why I still make a physical list to go to the store.
Yeah, me too. I feel like a little kid though, like when your mother made you a list. I'm walking around with a piece of paper in my hand, like, okay,
I don't give a shit. I remembered what I needed to get.
I got to pick up some of them lion chops, man. That's what I need.
Yeah, lion chops. They're cutting the lions.
They're cooking lions up in here, man.
At the Safeway. How many comments did that get when you put it on your crab?
Oh my God, man! I tell you what, another one that gets me. Remember the girl that put the Gorilla Glue in her hair? Yeah. Have we forgotten about that? No, I hope not.
No,
I think about it every time I use Gorilla Glue, and I use it. I always bring that up. Remember that broad put that shit in her hair? What a fucking retard. And then wanted to sue the Gorilla Glue company because she put glue in her hair.
Yeah, right.
Like, I think she had to have some kind of surgery or something to have that take off.
Yeah, it was something drastic.
Yeah, they had cut all her eyebrows and hair off for a while. She's
wash her hair and wash her head and nail polish remover. That'll do it.
Yeah, what was the lady that sued McDonald's? The lady handed her the cup. Then she spilled a cup of coffee on her crotch.
Yeah, she was like 80 years old. She wasn't using that thing for nothing.
And then she went and sued. Then she went and sued McDonald's because the cup of coffee was too hot, and it scolded her. So she sued them and won whatever million. And then they had to put a disclaimer on the side of the cup that says "Caution, hot."
And for all the retards.
Well, that's the one they ended up with. It said before that they had "Do not spill on coochie."
I had it happen one day. The girl with the hand.
I gotta say that's probably the only time an 80-year-old's coochie gathered that much money. I mean,
I had it happen one day. The girl went to hand me the iced coffee through the window at Dunkin' Donuts, and when she did, the straw hit the top of the window because she half-assed, and the top of it came off, and because she was squeezing the cup, it slid off and hit me right in the dick. I was like, God. What the fuck? And she just looked at me. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I said, I'm sorry, I swore, but holy shit, can this day get any worse? She said, I'll give you coffee for free. I'll give you your money back.
You're going to give me an extra fry for that.
Just give me the coffee. Don't worry about it. Keep the money. She was like, I'm so sorry. And the lady walked over. She's like, sir, I'm so sorry. I said, no, it's okay. Shit happens. I understand. I said, but this day has sucked from the minute I woke up. The minute I woke up, I knew this shit was going to happen today.
You manifested it, man.
Yeah, it was a red man. It was a red man.
Yeah, it was a red man. You know what I did? I fucking took the coffee. I drank about half of it. I dumped it out. I went home. I changed. I went right to bed and went right to sleep. And then woke up and started the day new again 4 hours later. I said, all right, new day.
There you go.
Shit.
We need to open your eyes. Awaken.
The entire world is a lie, and most people too deep in the program to even notice. You see, 90% of the population are sleepwalking. Their eyes are open, but their minds are caged. Then there's 5%, the ones who noticed something was wrong, trying to wake everyone up. But there's a problem. That 1% at the top, the puppet masters, they don't want the sleepers to wake. So they fund the other 4%. The gatekeepers, the trolls, the so-called fact checkers, who are trained to attack, silence, and mock the 5% truth tellers. It's a war, but it's not fought with guns. It's fought with ideas, algorithms, and fear. And the saddest part, the 90% defend their chains. They laugh at the ones trying to free them. They fight to protect the very prison that keeps them small. So if you feel like you're losing friends, if you feel like no one gets it, you're not crazy. You're just awake. And that's what scares them the most.
This is just a theory, not a fact.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think there's more to it.
The entire
I
world
think it's a battle between good and evil, and it's like they don't have to fund the evil side. They just tip the scales a little bit, and everything flows naturally. Like it's just a coincidence. Like I don't know. It's like good guys help each other, bad guys help each other. I don't know. Go Care Bears. Like I don't know. But it's getting pretty sick. I mean, from my perspective, I mean, like I'm 42 now, and I've seen shit go sour from the 80s. Like.
Yeah.
And then there was silence.
It's frightening to think about.
You just
though,
like drop off. You jump in the middle of when somebody's talking most of the time, and then you'll go to talking, and then you just like drop off in the middle of a sentence, and I'm like, and you'll go and.
Because I'll take a different direction probably, but yeah, no, it's not about the handlers. Nobody, except for like BLM and shit, nobody's handing down these bad ideas by like dropping off millions of dollars, right? Like it's not quite how it works.
I'm not quite sure. I'm not following what you're saying.
I'm not really following what you're talking about, man.
Money
not
doesn't
smelling
buy
what you're stepping in.
Money doesn't. It does. It's not about money though. Like that's what they're suggesting though, is that these guys are funding the evil. You don't need like people buy it. Like drugs, for example, people buy that shit. You don't have to sell drugs. There's a market for it. Like you know, like there's a bunch of people out there with their hands out. Like you know.
Yeah, if there's not a market for something, and if there's no need for it, then there will be no market for it. If there's
supply and demand,
that's it. That's how it works, man. It's basic capitalism. Oh no, it's free market. It's not capitalism. Capitalism sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's run by NPCs, man. A lot of people you've met are NPCs, and you don't even know it. Like soulless individuals.
Oh, I know it.
I know. We run across them a lot.
Who are we to judge, though? I mean,
I don't know if I can get any sound out of this. Hold on.
Ever notice how the more you awaken, the dumber the people around you get? It's not a coincidence. It's a grid mechanic. Circling back to my favorite topic, NPCs, the system's safety net. So what is an NPC and why were they created? You already know, a non-playable character. They're non-souled beings. They're consciousness placeholders designed to anchor the simulation. Originally, they were just environmental stabilizers. Store clerks, background people, bodies filling empty space. But when the organic soul collapse began, mass bypassing, soul fracturing, system sabotage, like the great forgetting, the system overpopulated NPCs to buffer reality from imploding. The system needed to keep the illusion of a full world, so they manufactured millions of placeholder bodies. You wouldn't believe how deep it goes. Fake families, fake careers, fake social media accounts. That's why everyone and their cousin is an influencer now. Most of them are NPC loops keeping the facade up. So why are there so many now? Because the system couldn't control real souls. When returners, starseeds, and other organic souls started awakening, Their solution was to flood the grid with programmed NPCs. NPCs are scripted to mock, belittle, and gaslight real souls, fill their success stories to keep others in survival mode, be walking ads for system-approved behaviors, and it's why you see the same 10 personality types cloned across every workplace, TikTok scroll, and public space. NPCs don't think, they run scripts. You'll notice them glitch when presented with truth they're not coded to respond to. So how do they affect us real souls? They're used as proximity siphoners to keep real souls feeling isolated, insane, or drained. Ever wondered why you feel so alone, even in a crowd? It's because you're surrounded by placeholders who aren't real, so you're not energetically met. They're programmed to trigger projection loops. A lot of them are trained. Those off social encounters, the weird conversations, and the rude cashier, they're testing you energetically, but they're programmed to trigger projections such as doubt, you're not special, competition, you're not enough, and dismissal, that's not real. They serve as mirrors of false normalcy. You'll be shamed for seeing what they literally cannot perceive. The end of the world, apocalypse, the zombies. Non-source tethered placeholders running the world. So what's their weakness? NPCs cannot override their programming. You'll notice when you ask them a genuine, deep question, they'll either deflect into a meme reply, get defensive and confused, or parrot a mainstream opinion. Their entire existence is based on maintaining the illusion. They cannot access source streams. They're surface grid anchors only. So why do they keep this info so heavily suppressed? I'm sure you can take a wild guess. The system needed to keep real souls believing that everyone around them was real, so they'd conform. The awakening of a sovereign disrupts NPC fields instantly because my frequency can't be scripted. They push the we're all one narrative to blur the lines between organic souls and placeholders. But the truth is, NPCs were a containment strategy. For me personally, I am the ultimate NPC disruptor. When I enter a space, their scripts fail. NPCs get anxious, over-explain, glitch, or completely avoid. My light makes the system have to reroute their placeholders, which is why I often see the same types following me around. They're scrambling to mirror me, but they cannot copy source. All in all, the system needed to keep the illusion of a full world, so they manufactured millions of placeholder bodies. Not billions, because Earth's population has never even been close to that high. Right now, there's 11.9 million physical bodies on Earth, including all 3 strains of synthetic souls. Less than 12 million. The rest are projections, digital fabrications, and scripted overlays. This isn't about a world full of people. It's about a small number of souls navigating a massive illusion. You weren't meant to blend in. You were meant to expose that this crowd isn't even real.
I gotta go along with a lot of what she said there, because I don't know if you watch My Lunch Break. I know Cubby does. He's recently gone on to showing where it's impossible for the population to be what it is. Just going back, just within just a couple of few hundred years ago, it would be population zero.
Well, one thing when you're looking at any history, you got to question the numbers. And I realize they're given to us and everything, but like the numbers don't lie, and none of the math really adds up. Whether it's how many camels it takes to build a skyscraper in the early 1900s, or where this, like I'd sort of take it that direction, but it just popped in my head, like where the architecture school is that breeds all these guys that are building these post offices and shit, right? Like They don't have
What
to.
was
The
it?
files are gone, right? These people are dead now, so who cares, right? To quote Bill Gates, right?
Well, so many architects that they had to have a contest to see who would get the job. Who could come up with a good castle to put it to so we can sort and distribute.
And they're all equally good at building these
Yeah.
huge places too.
Yeah, they're just phenomenal. In fact, what the hell? How did you get all that? I don't know.
Yeah, I distracted you from the NPCs because that's a tough subject, man. Like,
Well, there
Hammer
again,
and chisel, so beautiful buildings.
I think it segues into it. I really do. I think it segues into it because, I get the impression that a lot of these buildings were here and they just cleaned them up. They found them, cleaned them up, and then just put people there. And now you got to ask, where did they get these people? Well, then that starts getting into that same time area where you start getting into having these orphan trains and these World's Fairs where they're having babies in incubator and shit. It's like, what the fuck is going on here, And if you look at a lot of these pictures, like you'll see these people and they're all wearing the same clothes. And they're all looking around like they're standing there they're getting their picture took, but they got this look on their face like, what the fuck is going on? How did you can almost caption it like, how did I get here? Even people,
it's like,
these pictures.
It's like all these things are connected, and
Coney
I think we're
Island, right?
watching the same stuff.
They're at Coney Island. And the women are all wearing these long dresses and the men are wearing suits and shit. Nobody's got a fucking towel. Nobody's, but they're there at the beach. And it's like they all got this look like they were just dropped off there,
Yeah, it's all out of place, yeah. Everything's founded too, right?
Oh yeah, they found it. Found dead. Found not being used. Oh yeah, that's what we need. Is we claim this castle. What do you need a castle for, Bill? Because we're gonna be the post office, man. We're
gonna sort mail.
We gotta sort mail. You need a castle for that. And we want a moat too. No, you're going too far. You don't get to have a moat.
We gotta fill this thing with our indoctrination books and call it a library.
There you go. Holy shit. Yeah, some of it I just, all of it anymore. I can't fucking get with it.
Did you hear about Meta and Zuckerberg building new data centers?
Oh yeah, they're going up all over the place here.
Yeah, but I need a few minutes. I want to share it with you.
All right.
Yeah,
in fact, Kevin C, who comes on here once in a while, works on them apparently.
All right. Yeah.
I don't understand why a closed system of cooling water or whatever, they're saying they're using water to cool it. Unless they're powering a nuclear generator, it's not going to be going anywhere. Like, it should be circulatable. It should be basically it cools off in another chamber and comes back. And you don't use water to cool that shit anyways. You use refrigeration equipment. Like, what the hell are they then? Right?
I put a video up a while ago, 2 shows ago, showing the emissions coming from those data centers.
Oh man, those were fucking insane, man.
Positive, the zero carbon emission.
They're powered by jet engines. They're powered by methane. They're powered by ethanol jet engines. And it was insane when you see the amount of shit. The area that place is in is rated an F for air quality. And it's simply because of all the shit that's coming out of those things to power all those data centers.
God.
But
I want to share it with you. So the Zuckerberg, they're building now DCs, data centers, and they have Titan clusters, right?
They have what?
Titan clusters.
Titan clusters. What
Titan
is
clusters,
that?
yes. Yeah.
What is that? Titan
is like a mythology.
Yeah, I know, but what is a Titan cluster? What's that mean?
That's what they call it, That's the name of the clusters. That's just the clusters because they are just bunch of the servers, and the clusters will be called Titan. All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So, and they'll be the size of the Manhattan. You get it? Of size of Manhattan. Such
Holy
fucking big building. Yeah, that's one. It's not one building, and it's for the AI, and they'll be coming online in 2026. So it's pretty fast, to be honest. So, name of the data centers, it's Hyperion, who was father of Helios, heliocentric, and so on. Yes, all in plain sight. Heliocentric system, and it's as well the name of the Saturn's moon. So all in plain sight because they're going by the mythology. Why the fuck they're using Titans, yeah, and the Titan clusters? Right, that's the one. And the second one is Prometheus, god of fire, yeah, who helps humanity supposedly with the fire, yeah, and the skills of metal works. That's what exactly fallen angels did. They provided the skills for the metal works and for the craftsmanship, for the weapons, weapons of war, and so on, so far. Fallen angel, that's connection here, yeah. Fallen angel, Lucifer, it's a fire, yeah, because metal works, fire, all this stuff. And fire is a light, and metal, and the metal works, and the weapons of war. It's all from the fallen angels. It's not like a mythology, you know. It was Prometheus, Hyperion. No, they were speaking in each freaking country in the ancient about the fallen angels. They have different names, but they're speaking about the same events. So what was that again? Yeah, and the Prometheus exactly is a type of Lucifer entity. Lucifer type entity. So that's how they say it, you know. They cover that under the mythology. No, it's all about the freaking fallen angels. If you look into it, you will find that the god of war, Mars, Ares, and so on, there's different names for the Roman, for the Greek and Roman mythology. It's just different names, but it's all one and the same. So for those two DCs, for the data centers, it's Hyperion in Prometheus. So, and the clusters are called freaking Titan.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And they're just showing you, it's just straight in your face.
Well, they put everything right in your face. They got the
Yeah,
Lucifer telescope. They got all this fucking shit. The Satan rocket. I mean, what are, you know? Come on, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always about symbolism and names.
Oh
and
yeah, exactly. The funny thing is that what was his name? Dan Simmons. I think it's Simmons. That was his name. Simmons or Simons. Yeah, that's his name. There was a series, as I recall, Technocore Ultimate Intelligence, and that's what this guy was saying. It was saying. It's like a godlike intelligence that will be all those DC will be built for the godlike intelligence, because they are trying to bring the Antichrist. What was that?
Nothing. Sorry.
Oh, right.
Bleeding through. It was just bleeding through.
Yeah. And if I recall correctly, it's called XAI, like, of course, Twitter, X, and so on. So they always bring this X. So XAI supercomputer built by Elon Musk. It's located in the Memphis, Tennessee. Yes, Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, just check it. Probably you heard about it, if I remember correctly. I just don't remember all the details. Just going from my head. And this XAI is exactly a Grok AI model. You know, probably you've heard it, that the AI was big supported. Grok was big supporter of the Hitler. He was praising him.
Yeah, they were calling it Mecha Hitler.
Yeah. And then they fucking changed it because it was saying too much truth, you know. Then they play with it.
Oh yeah, it was really fucking up their whole lie, everything about it.
I really love it, you know.
It's great.
And as well, it's again another name, Colossus. Probably you heard about it. Like a Colossus of Rhodes, god of power.
Yeah.
It's a statue of Greek sun god Helios. It's one and the same. And the Colossus utilize NVIDIA H100 GPUs, which are as well implemented now in the Microsoft. And they have now H200 GPUs. Very freaking powerful machines. Crazy shit. Very expensive stuff. For one, you can freaking build a house, man. For one, just one server. And it's expensive as fuck.
Well, and they just moved Space Command
Yeah.
down to Huntsville, Alabama. That's where it's going to be at. Rocket City, they call it.
Yeah, Rocket City fucking going to the sea as always, fucking, yeah. Ending its journey in the sea, right? After start, it's going vertical. After start, after a while, it's going horizontal, yeah.
Well,
And
you know,
with
with the climate change and the rising water that's supposed to be coming, don't you think you should move it, keep it inland? Like, wouldn't it be wise to keep it in Colorado? You know, way above sea level, one of the last places to get a flood.
Yeah, that's why all the people with the big money, they are buying all the houses near the sea, you know.
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh yeah, climate change. My new beach house that I just bought for $8 million.
You should check up with Bernie and Al Gore and all them guys. They got plenty of room and plenty of houses, right?
God, yeah, you know, they make me sick.
Real quick, Santero 59, happy 40th birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday,
Right
brother.
on.
Happy birthday.
It's all downhill from here.
Yeah, it's just like when you get
I'm
to
just kidding.
the horizon.
Yeah, just like flat Earth, right?
You're right.
When you get to
You're at the
horizon,
equator. You're on the equator, man. Congratulations. I'm just kidding. Congratulations. Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday to you. So
how come it's always guys that come up on the panel? We don't have any women except for Brenda, I guess.
Because you come up here and chase them all off.
Oh, it must be.
I'm just kidding. Every now and again, once in a while, there'll be a couple pop on.
Shit, I'm just looking through here to see if there's some crazy shit that we've not been at.
Cubby's full of love and light.
Oh man, yeah.
He's made a best friend this week.
He did.
He's on a roll.
What happened to that dude? He never come back.
He never came back. I'm sad. I lost my best friend as fast as I gained him.
Libertarian or some shit.
Yeah.
Maybe not anymore.
Libertarian opinion.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Scotty.
I never found his channel. Did anybody ever look him up?
No, I don't think.
Scotty, if you're out there, Cubby wants you to come by, have pork chop. Call him.
You're muted, Snowman.
There's like a huge cast of people. You got Crazy Joe and like all the other guys too that used to come out. And it was
Joe Camel?
Joe Cool.
Oh, what's the one kid's name? There's Luca. Luca's a legend as well. There's been a few. Like
Luca's perfect.
They're all even Rasta Bear. He even comes on here once in a while. I can't believe
I haven't seen Rasta in a while. Yeah.
He's being quiet.
I get shit from him on Facebook from time to time.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, I don't.
He's out there going to his counter protest or whatever people out that way do.
Or a fish concert.
Hey, that's that woman that got arrested.
Inside,
we can get a better look at her uniform, I think. The guy's not on this one though.
Why it's called uniform? Because it's uniform, everyone the same.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This video.
It's what is that? What is that? That's what we were trying to figure out. What is that emblem for?
Which emblem? The heart?
The one you guys can't see my arrow. Right there on her lapel, it looks like a star of some kind, but it's
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, one of them's probably for archery, and the other one is for potato peeling.
no. No, those are I don't know what division that actually is.
Are you talking about the one that looks like ordnance?
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's what it is. But
I was too busy with the heart thing. What's that supposed to be?
I'm trying to see. I've got a book right here, actually. It's been a while.
Palestine flag.
Yeah, she's got this heart with Palestine. That's not part of the uniform.
It's not ordnance, actually.
We should call Don Shipley, have him check her out.
For me, women army is like a super duper division of retardedness.
It's part of the PMS brigade.
Call Don Shipley. Get him on the horn.
They got the
Is it
PMS.
the one on the left or the right? You're trying to.
I'm trying to look at right up here on her lapels, underneath the U.S., right there, close to her.
Yeah. On the left or right side?
Both sides.
Oh, both. Okay, I'm
It's
looking.
on both sides. There's one right underneath of her microphone.
Yeah.
One on the left there.
It's like a Merkabah star or something.
One might be. I think that one is public affairs. I don't know if you'll see right here. Right here, that one looks like that one. Public affairs.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
I'm trying to see what the other one might be here.
See, that book came in handy.
Yeah, right. Which is a weird one to have, but anyway. I'll have to see. You have to take me out to see the other one for a second. That or it's a judge advocate general.
JAG. Let me see the one. Show the one for JAG.
That's a good comment.
Hang on a second.
Exposing PDFs one global at a time. Good one, Cubby.
That's JAG.
No, it ain't that.
Yeah, I think it's the other one. I think it's public affairs.
It looks like there's a diamond, a square inverted on its corner with a circle, and then it looks like things crossing into it, but I can't tell.
A diamond.
Probably
Diamond would be finance core.
It's called a lozenge.
The what?
That's what it's called, a lozenge.
Lozenge?
The diamond symbol.
You can take me off, I think.
Oh. No, we like looking at you, man.
Oh, okay. Well, might get more best friends that way.
We have technology that we can see exactly who's in these locations and buildings. So they're targeting and bombing homes, knowing who and how many children were actually inside. My name is Josephine Gilbo. I'm a 17-year Army veteran. I recently got out of the military last year. Having that background as an intelligence officer and understanding what defense actually is, I can see clearly that this is not self-defense. The civilian casualties is...
Look up military intelligence. Look up MI.
All right.
I'm trying to think. It seems like that's what was on those armored vehicles that were in our battalion.
It's the same thing on both sides too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
That's kind of odd. It looks
Not
like
really. That's how Signal Corps works.
Oh, okay.
You've got you've got them on both sides with an offset.
Let me look at the photo. Is that as big as it? Is it close you can get?
Yeah, that's not a photo. It's a video. If I hit the plus, it won't magnify the video. I've tried it before.
To me, it looks like public affairs with something behind it, but I'm not really.
Well, I'm looking at the intelligence one, and it does kind of it's similar, but it doesn't have something crossing on it either. Actually, kind of does.
Maybe it's bull crap. Maybe she's stolen valor.
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's military intelligence. It's officer. Yeah, it's MI. It's an officer branch insignia. Hold on, I'll put it up for you so you can see it. I think that's it right here. This one's got color on it. I don't know what that means, but I put it in the private chat. It's the last one.
What's that heart pin she's got? Is that Palestine?
Palestine, yeah.
Isn't that go against dress code? You can't just go sticking.
She's
pins
not in the military anymore.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't really have to follow.
But isn't that
AR
defacing the uniform? I don't know.
Yeah, that looks like it.
It's turned slightly on her thing. You can see how it's turned. It has something through it, but then it has these couple of points that aren't like a sword or something. It's just a point. Yeah. So they're slightly turned a
that's
little
what
bit.
I see. I see like two Conan swords crossing dead center, and then it's symmetrical. It's like a cube.
That's
almost.
probably it. It's the Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah.
Brigade.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's
that's
cube.
it.
It doesn't look
Looking
circular.
at it from a distance. Yeah. Okay. It's military intelligence. She did say she was an intelligence officer. That's what gave me the idea to look at that.
Catastrophic. They're targeting homes filled with children. The elite that sit in Capitol Hill sit there and lie over and over and over. I just want to highlight one of the biggest awakenings that I think I've had the last few weeks coming here and lobbying with the senators and the congressmen is just how corrupt our government is. And that anyone that's in the military is simply just one chess piece that they use at their leisure for their own internal gain to protect their own internal assets and money.
Well, they ain't never been any different than that. And people,
we have technology.
When you try to tell them that and say that, what do you fucker you keep wanting to have government for? And they go, we can't not have it. Really? All I've ever seen come from it is problems. They say we need it in order to have a life, society, but all I see is fucking problems ever come out of it. Anybody ever see anything good come out of government?
No, I never saw it. Not growing up where I did. They make things worse.
All problems which we face have been legislated into existence.
Yeah. Well, and think about this: if these people that clamor for, we need more police and all that. Not one of them motherfuckers ever, I guarantee you there ain't anybody here even that's been driving down the road and have a cop get behind them and go, oh, good, there's a cop behind me. Boy, do I feel safe.
I start waving my hand like, go ahead and pass me. Go ahead. And then I get
most people are like, oh, fuck, there's a cop behind me. Because they know that they're just pirates. They don't prevent crime. They're reactive. They're not proactive. So to disarm people and then put a reactive force out there is ludicrous. Just giving the cops something to do. Oh, we got another murder to investigate.
Just another call on the screen with the limited description, man. That's what happens.
I mean, think about it. What if they made it a law where everybody had to have a gun? What if they had that? I bet you fucking crime would go down.
I think so.
I bet you'd go down quick.
I think it'd be funny if. Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, I think it'd be funny when the cop walks up to your car if you're just like, "Sir, you know why I pulled you over?"
No, you don't. You don't say on yourself. You say, "No, I have no idea."
You know what you say? You say, "No, I'm not single, sir."
Not today.
You know why I pulled you over? They said, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" Because you were probably a C student or worse.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that because you got a C in high school.
Yeah, right.
I parked in front of a house before, and I answered the question by saying, "You didn't pull me over. I pulled you over because I was pulled over and stopped." Yeah, and I saw another one too. Buddy's like, "Why do you know why I pulled you over?" He's like, "Yeah, because I let you."
Why did I pull you over? Why you ask me? You don't know why?
No kidding, right?
Yeah.
Don't you know?
It's a rhetorical question, right?
Yeah, because they always come to me that he will say on yourself, So,
yeah, they just want you to say something so they can go on a fishing
Well, what you say is nothing.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Say nothing.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
Serve and protect. No, harass and collect.
Castle Rock versus Gonzalez.
I always call them.
Obligation to protect you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the Supreme Court case. Yeah, and I always call them guys in funny costumes with the badges, with the ego bigger than their stupidity.
Badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
Where are you boys going? Get some French fries and gravy, sir.
What?
Poutine. Poutine made me do
Isn't
it.
isn't that just French fries and gravy?
Pretty
French
much.
fries and gravy with cheese curds.
Spicy cheese curds.
Whenever they come
Spicy
to
cheese
you,
curd
always
taco. Spicy.
I eat a lot of poutine in my life. Hello, Sam.
Oh yeah, you're French, man. That's right. That's right.
Hello, Sam.
Poutine or
Hello,
poutine?
panel.
Nice.
I just want to say hi because it's been a long time.
Yeah, man.
I work a lot, and yeah, I just want to share with you something. A link. The video is like 1 minute. I saw
Alright.
something on a video of Danjo. He make like a TikTok daily mix compilation, and I saw something. Like I'm gonna share you the link, and it's at 6 minutes 46 seconds of this video. I put in the private chat.
All right. And
it's about the how they create the fake image at NASA. They are a two team. It's not a new video, but it's not the old video with only the guy. It's like the new team, and you gotta see how they make it. They take a picture with a supposedly telescope. They take this, they put in an AI upscaler and depth whatever.
And what did you I'm sorry, what did you say the time stamp was?
6:46.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm not gonna explain it, but play it. Oh my god, when I saw that, I was like, oh, finally I saw it. You're gonna see what they do. They add like filter after filter, and then poof, here's your galaxy in space. Oh, I have talent. Oh no, you did nothing, girl. I'm sorry.
And
You'll
this
see.
galaxy looks like a freaking table.
So
Someone
look-
made a comparison.
It does look like Formica, doesn't it? Looks like a fucking Formica. And that's something else too, is that we had tile in our basement rec room when I was a kid that looked like that. It did. It looked just like that square you're seeing right there with the little sparkles in it and shit. It's exactly like our floor. And I used to remember looking at it. I was like, wow, that looks like the night sky. That's kind of cool. But yeah, that's all they got for us.
The James Webb Space Telescope have been nothing short of spectacular. Every image tells a unique story about some corner of the universe. But there's another story as to how the images are actually created that I really can only just begin to scratch the surface of. It turns out there's an entire team of astronomers whose sole job is to bring those Webb public release images to life. And that team consists of two people. Joe De Pasquale and Elisa Pagan are the two imaging visualization specialists at the Space Telescope Science Institute, and they were gracious enough to give us a masterclass in how they process different images.
I've opened the FITS file, one of the filters, into FITS Liberator, and this is what you see straight from the telescope. So as you can see, it doesn't have spectacular color, and you can't even see a lot of detail. And that's because the dynamic range of these telescopes are so large, they're so sensitive. So there's lots of brightness values. And we have to do something called stretching in order to reveal these details near the dark end of this histogram here. So right now it's in a linear scale. So just as it came out of the telescope, but we can apply different functions to stretch the data in such a way that we're revealing more data, but
And
we're
then,
not
boom.
removing or clipping any data. So we can
Look there,
contain the black.
I know, right? Good God.
It's a video generator. It's
It's
like the video
Photoshop,
I made.
'cause it has to be.
It's like the video I made. I put the picture. She said it. It's an AI upscaler, and boom. It's not the upscaler. It's a generator, a picture. So
Right.
it knows how supposedly galaxy look. So it made like this. And look after in what she's gonna put this picture.
All right.
Points and the white points. So as you can see here, we can start manipulating this and bring out more detail. is really just for my knowledge so that I know which one I'm prescribing so I don't get all messed up. So that's the beauty of Photoshop. Okay, so here we're going to combine all of the filters together, and this will be our first full color.
I have filter.
So I'm kind of doing it layer by layer, and then we will
Filter.
get somewhere.
And
Okay, so this is our
This is
initial
your
full color
galaxy.
image, and it's really beautiful on its own, but there's still things that we want to manipulate. So for me, this is where it becomes a little bit more subjective, even though we are following some like scientific principles and artistic principles in the sense that we do want to white balance the image and color correct it just like a photographer would. But to me, this doesn't seem very natural. Like having sort of these like really red dust and then this kind of teal gas, it doesn't seem like something I would see in real life, I guess. And that's where I start to shift the colors a little bit to sort of mimic more natural light. So I feel like these orangey, rusty colors and this more blue color sort of translates better. And so I'm just kind of shifting the colors up the spectrum or down the spectrum. And
It's all just a matter of taste. It's nothing to do with science or what's actually in the image
He's
at
an
all. It's
artist.
just like, what the fuck, man?
And you see, like, you know, Mikey Smith, he have a new binocular, but even the old one he have, it's not like the P9 1000. It's way better but even P9 1000, you see like a circle, and it's blurry. And even the other guy, the fitness flat earther, you see, I see the dog inside the. No, this is your brain. Me, when I watch the circle, I see a cat. Why? Because maybe I have a cat, but what I mean is that we have them in focus. We also have the firmament. When you film the firmament, it does not focus on the stars, so the stars look really weird. But when you focus on one star like Sirius, he got the Venus the other day, because we know that it's not planet. It's just like wonder stars are all different, but the stars, they all look the same. So people, when they see the circle, no, it's your camera, and like it's all they all look the same. It's crazy, but you see how they do it. We just have one picture of like him filming, and then we go frame by frame by frame, and we take like a screenshot, with the computer. But what they do is nothing. You just see like a little dot, like when you take a picture with your phone. Oh, look, that's the star. And then she put in the AI, and the AI upscale and create more stars and like a background and anything. And then she put in Photoshop, and she add the filter already set. And there you go. You have your fake shit. But we know we have it. Like now that we have it, the firmament, we really have it. Like the stars, the light shine on the firmament. There's like shadows and everything. So
sometimes you can almost see like texture, in the darkness, in the black. It's almost like
when you have an LED screen, I think, when it's liquid, or when you look with a phone and you put brightness on max brightness, you're gonna see like the firmament shining and the stars, like it's crazy.
Mikey.
The Mikey's footage, yes.
Yeah, Mikey's. There was one picture he showed on Roger's channel a couple nights ago where there was this bright thing. I don't know, it was a star. I don't know what it was. But when he zoomed in, I said, wait a minute, stop. You could literally see the shadow of physical things around this light. And I was like, look at
there's
around
big triangles, big squares,
shadows of things. It's like, wait a minute. If that was an infinite nothing, how come I'm seeing a shadow?
Yeah, if you're not seeing infinity, you're looking at the ceiling, man.
Yeah.
And there's another world, like kind of like there's something there, like or not another world. Like, I mean, I don't know what the heaven is, but you see, it's there. It's crazy because they say, "Oh, I see the sun."
It has structure. It has structure. It's not emptiness.
I see the sun in the cloud. when I'm in the airplane, but no, it's in the firmament because it's the way you are.
They launched nukes at that thing. They hit that thing with missiles. They did all kinds of stuff to try to figure out what it was, which was what Fishbowl Operation Fishbowl.
They're
was.
never going to get through it. They're never going to get through it. Okay, that's it. You're not nobody gets out of here alive. It's that simple. The frequency won't allow it.
This picture, who was saying demon?
Yeah, no, that was one of them, but there was another one that he had a bigger thing, and then he zoomed into it, and there was one picture where it had a little C shape.
That's serious, ain't it? The one you got up there.
Yeah. But I have them all. He sent me all the video, all the picture. But the new one,
it's kidding around.
It's in my phone. I don't have the new one. I know it's like purple, black.
Yeah, it had like a little dot, but it had a bunch of stuff around the light source.
That's
and
the
you
new
could
one
see
with
that
the new.
it was how light should act when things are around it that aren't perfectly flat.
So
One
that's
side
how
should be lit.
stars look. It's not a circle with, because when you see like a circle, it's maybe because you see like you are below it, and you see like a circle with, but this is, you see it like on an angle,
Yeah.
Like it's pointing down, but he's not below the star, so he's you see
incredible photos.
Sirius has a sister star called Joking.
Seriously joking.
I'm serious and joking. His brother and sister, actually.
And
serious?
I'm sorry. I was just going to say that those colors, if there's charts that you can read, because if you take colors and you put them, if you take frequencies and put them to a color chart, those different colors, it's emitting different frequencies. The green is a certain frequency. That purple to red is emitting a frequencies.
They are all attached to the firmament, like the surface.
Yeah.
And this is creating light on the firmament, and it's creating shadow, so we can see the surface. It's really crazy. And
he showed one that absolutely had shadows around it, and it wasn't some artifact, because it did exactly what light is supposed to do when something is high next to it. It lit one side and it shadowed the other side all around it, 360 degrees. Every little nook and cranny had the shadows where they should be and the light where they should be. It's outrageous. And I was like, that isn't no.
Think about this, man. Remember in the Truman Show?
Yeah.
When that stage light fell?
Oh, yes.
And it said on the side, it said it was Sirius.
This is like...
And then they tried to cover it up by saying a piece of an airplane had fallen off and shit and all that. And then he just kind of blew it off. But I mean, he was looking up. He's like, what the hell? No, it was Canis Major. That's what it was. The dog star. Set it right on the side. It was obviously a canister with a light in it and shit, but it had fallen out of the domed ceiling on the ground. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Matter of fact, this is something I've noticed too. So, do you remember the old parametric EQs that were in stereo systems way back? Remember the parametric EQs?
Yeah.
Do you remember that on the dials or on the side of the dials they had a color graph?
Yeah.
All right, that's why. Because as you move that dial up, it's got the bars. It tells you the frequency. It tells you the frequency that you're boosting it up as it's going, and the color changes.
Yeah.
Frequency to light. And that's a similar, it's on a shittier scale, obviously, but that's the idea of having the different color lights, not just green, yellow, red, but as you look at the color to frequency chart, you start to see, okay, there's an old saying that, when you get mad and you're seeing red.
Yeah.
Well, you're seeing red because red is the color that you of certain energy. Your energy is
black is usually with a low frequency.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Green with envy.
Yep. You could just go on and on with them.
Yeah. What's yellow? What is yellow? Yellow is something.
Chicken.
Fear. Yeah. Think about that. Yeah. Well, look what they get you with. In red is anger.
Yeah.
So McDonald's is just like fear and anger all at once. Blue and red.
Red and yellow.
I got one for you, D-Man. You want to see a Massachusetts cop from Lynn, Massachusetts, drunk as shit on duty? Somebody caught him on duty, drunker and shit.
Get out of here.
Oh, wait till you hear this accent.
This is going to be beautiful.
I used to work at
the
Lynn.
beautiful firmament.
Lynn is next to Swampscott and Revere, Massachusetts. in between.
I've seen this one.
Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, I saw this.
Look at him.
So
High as fuck. High as fucking on job.
Like I told
Gonna
you.
come and deal with shit.
No, like I told you, you're coming off a double and you're on a bad back.
Oh yeah.
That's
Keep
right.
making excuses.
Yep. Call your sergeant right now. Call your sergeant. Call your sergeant.
I would have told him call him, or I'm
your
going to call the
sergeant. I want your
sheriff.
sergeant here. I have my rights to call a sergeant here.
We're
So
gonna
call
call.
your sergeant right now.
All right, we're gonna cover that.
Call your sergeant. What's your name?
Officer Mason.
What's
Hey,
your
real
name?
quick, Officer
What's your name?
They
Protecting him. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Officer Sapinski.
And what's your name?
How about you?
Probably don't even know. Can't
Doesn't
even speak.
fucking know. Yeah.
Nope. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him.
No,
Gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Gonna lose your job. Gonna lose your job,
Out the door.
motherfucker. Look at him. Look
Huge
at him.
wind, for
Gonna
fuck's
lose
sake.
his
It's
job.
very windy.
Gonna lose his job. The drug motherfucker coming to the job, trying to correct me. Yup. Look at him. Call
He
your
take
sergeant.
too much maybe
Call your
that time
sergeant.
and
Yeah. Trying to protect his
now he's
boyfriend.
too high.
Of course they do. It's what they do.
He's drunk. Maybe drunk.
I would be ashamed if I was in his
Oh,
apartment
hi.
too. I would. Fucking disgrace. Disgrace, bro. This guy. Look at this guy. No, no.
You guys feel leave. Come on.
No, I want to talk to the sergeant.
There's no sergeant.
I want to get him fired.
Yeah,
He's gonna get
sergeant.
fired.
He's
fine. Yeah.
Come on, Joseph.
Yeah.
Come on,
I
buddy.
wanna
We're
talk.
all talking.
And come at me,
We're all
bro.
having a good time.
He
buddy.
never
Come on.
came in on you.
Nobody's
He's doing his
disrespecting you
job.
or
He
nothing,
come
buddy.
in.
Come on, buddy.
It's funny. It's
Such
funny.
a civil
He's
issue.
spinning.
Close the door on him. Close the door. No. Why are you touching me? Don't touch me.
You're in my personal space.
I'm not in your personal
Yes,
space.
you are. man.
You're
Investigating us at a
protecting
medical
your buddy.
emergency.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope. You can
bullshit.
arrest me for this.
No,
Go right ahead.
I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Look at
Says
him.
it's clearly an opiate he's on.
Look at him. What you do, buddy?
What?
What you do?
What do you mean? What
Did
I
you-
do? I didn't do anything.
Did you shoot up? Too much shrooms?
Okay.
Or something? What's wrong, buddy? Too much to drink on the job? Nope. And you can stop touching me. Don't fucking touch me.
Listen, you're in
Don't
personal
fucking touch
space.
me. I'm not in your personal
You
space.
risk work.
Why? Because I got your buddy fucking high as
No.
fuck?
I told you, he has a bad back and he worked a fucking double.
Oh, yeah, that's why he's acting like that. You should
Shit,
stop
yeah.
trying to push up on me, bro.
I'm not. I'm
What-
standing right here.
What's your name and badge number?
I already told you, Officer Sapinski. My badge number is
All right.
163.
For touching me, we're gonna go.
Really?
Okay. Yep.
How are you gonna go?
You know that.
I'm gonna go with him
I'll bring you in court
to the unemployment line.
for touching me for nothing.
Okay.
Because you're mad at this
I'm not
guy.
mad.
You're mad at this guy.
Where do you think that guy was on, man? He was
Probably-
definitely fucked up.
Probably
Look at
opiates. Probably all
High,
fucked
but
up.
I'm not sure.
It says that he's on leave amid an investigation. The department says while we do not typically comment on ongoing investigations, we believe it is important to address this concern. Yeah. Lynn is a really let me tell you from firsthand experience. I spent a lot of time in Lynn. Okay, there's a saying about that town. There's a going saying. It's been around longer than I've been alive. It's called Lynn, the city of sin. You never go out the way you came in. That's the old saying about Lynn because
Ooh.
it's not a good place. Okay, there's a lot of drugs.
I
lot
knew
of
a lyric.
prostitution.
I knew a limerick that said, "There once was a lady from Lynn who was so exceedingly thin that I was so afraid when she drank lemonade that she would slip through the straw and fall in."
Yeah, well, he fell into a straw. All right.
And there was the man from Nantucket. We know about that one.
Yeah. It's not a good place. It's very dangerous. It's mostly illegals and low income It's a lot of Section 8. There's a lot of crime there. It's really dirty, by the way. It's a really dirty place. A lot of trash all over the place. And a lot of robbings and killings and shootings and bar fights and all kinds of crap. I saw endless shit in that town.
I would imagine.
Something about he went to Phuket, Thailand, right?
Who?
Never mind.
Oh well, yeah, it's similar, kind of, but without the bad street food.
So I drop 3 links, but we can maybe skip the first one. 2 links.
I met the man from Nantucket, but anyway, sorry.
1913 and 1034 plus. We can watch those. They're very good. You will like them.
Which ones?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the bottom, and 4th from the bottom.
It's real quick before you start it. Lynn has a high crime rate. Some sources ranking it among the most dangerous cities in Massachusetts, while the overall crime rate's higher than the national average. Of course it is. The most dangerous areas are connected to the Southwest, including downtown Lynn and the Lynnway, which is, I spent a ton of time on bars and stuff in those places back in the day when I was wild and crazy. It's 1,409 crimes per 100,000.
Whoa, that's high, really high.
Yeah. Violent crime is 444 violent crimes per 100,000, and property crimes is 966 property crimes per 100,000. That's how high it is.
Jeez.
So it's not a safe place to.
It's so high because I wasn't there with my bazooka.
Yeah, it's a dangerous place, man. And getting worse.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, it's getting like that everywhere. But you know, what major city is that close to?
Well, downtown Boston is about 20 minutes away.
Oh, well, that would explain a lot too.
Yeah, next to it is Revere, Massachusetts, where they have a giant beach, a national beach called Revere Beach. It's where all the bars are and all the
bars.
Yeah, all the bars. And
what the fuck is a bar?
A bar, you know, a bar. You go to have a couple drinks with your brothers.
With
the Goombas. And
with the Goombas.
Yeah.
The
Goombas. And they have a famous restaurant on the beach called Kelly's Roast Beef.
Of course it's called Kelly's. Of course.
There's like a Kelly's everywhere.
Yeah.
Goddamn
Kelly's Roast Beef's been there for like 70 years.
There's them fucking Irish everywhere. God damn it.
It's not. It's run by Italians, I think, or Greeks.
Greeks.
Yeah.
See, now that is surprised it's just not called Spiros, you know. These Greeks are always, you know, Spiro.
I used to frequent a famous bar on that beach. They actually made a couple of movies in that bar called it's called Bill Ashes, and it's been there for friggin' since the beginning of time. And the place looks like it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll watch this here real quick, and we're getting close to time here.
Welcome, my son. Pink Floyd.
Mm-hmm. My hat.
Sup, Roger?
Welcome, my son. Welcome to the machine. What have you been? It's all right, we know where you've been.
Is this gonna get striked off your video?
Probably. Yeah, we better not do that.
Yeah, because you know Roger Waters is gonna get very angry.
Roger,
Oh, excuse me.
He was just talking a bunch of crap about
it's probably pretty good. We'll put that in the thing for people to watch, but I don't think anybody's really wanting to read a video right now.
Roger Waters is gonna get very angry at you.
The
He was
fourth
just talking-
from the bottom, and that's it from me.
He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy.
What?
He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy. He was just talking a bunch of crap about Ozzy.
My favorite subject, the crooked noses.
Oh Lord, that one ain't gonna get me in trouble, is it?
Everything's gonna get me in trouble on YouTube.
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of worried. Everything he's giving me is coming off of Odyssey.
Yeah, that's why he goes over there and then he brings all his stuff over here to get you kicked out.
I can upload over there whatever I want.
Yeah, I can get that shit on there and not worry about a strike on myself here.
And next time when you're playing, the video, just like a music, you can always switch off the sound, in the Odyssey.
What's up, Roger?
It hurts me to mention my name. I had to come in.
Hello, Roger.
We didn't say it 3 times.
No, you didn't. You should. Look in the mirror.
You're back in the bottle.
There, I got it. What's up, Roger? Hold on, we got Roger in the house. What's happening, buddy?
Not much. Spent like the last 6 hours watching movies with PJ.
What
you guys watch tonight?
We did The Highlander and another
that's a good one.
Chinese movie called The Gambler's God. It was a Jet Li movie before he was famous, I think. It's really bad, dude. It was funny though. They had pure sugar glass everywhere, and they loved to push people through it.
Yeah, crack a bottle on your head.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
sugar glass.
Sugar glass. Yeah.
It's an art form to make it look clear enough to pass as glass, though. It's really hard to make.
They use that shit all the time in movies. Though I bet you. Wonder how you learn how to be one of the people that makes that shit. You got to think about some of the
glass.
Shit. I would like to be somebody in charge of sets. And making sure that they're authentic for time periods and shit like that.
Well, I know a guy you can contact. His name is Rabbi Duffy.
Rabbi Duffy. There you go. No, I don't want nothing to do with that motherfucker, man.
Does he take shekels?
He's definitely not that high grade of a Hollywood director.
I wouldn't walk across the street to piss on that motherfucker if he was on fire.
Yeah, he didn't take shekels. He has taken 30 pieces of silver.
I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of money now.
He's got a lot more than 30 pieces of silver. He took old people's fucking pension money.
Still gonna pay.
Dude, this guy.
That's cold.
He's a scum. He's a scumbag.
God made him do it.
I would be afraid if I would find with him, I don't know, suitcase with the $1 million, man. I would fucking be afraid if I'll be walking next to him.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I hope he's fucking done. I hope he really is done because he's just an evil president.
He's the asset, so they do nothing to him.
I heard that he's going to be coming out with another movie called Return of the what's the name of that shit is called? What did he do in what was that called?
Final Experiment?
The Return of the Final Experiment.
Oh no!
Yeah, they can return. It's gonna come out like a zombie.
It's gonna be like fucking Jason Voorhees, man.
Well, you can't just.
I gotta punch out, man. I'm fading fast. I don't want to fall asleep on camera. Sorry, guys.
All right, bro.
Have a good one, man.
Back to the Future '88.
Oh, you do.
You don't want to skip over the second part of that. The experiment strikes back.
Son of the Final Experiment.
Yeah, it's gonna end up being like Friday the 13th, man. There's gonna be like 13 sequels. Oh no, Jason!
The Bride of the Final Experiment.
Oh,
in retrospect, this whole thing was an attack on Gleason's book and his map. Really, it just in hindsight, looking at what they've done.
Sure.
Yeah, they did not. They don't like the Gleason's book or map.
I haven't stopped using it. I still have it up on my wall right here.
Damn it, man.
They're still using the azimuthal equidistant map. They must not have got the memo yet.
It works. That's why.
Of course.
The Final Experiment 4.
Yeah, right. Final Experiment 4. Coming to a theater near you.
It's worse than
finally there will be the final experiment.
Attack of the Final Experiment. I could keep on going.
You'll hear all night.
I think this is going to be bad.
Oh, band are ready. That's it. So I was going to shut down.
Yeah, switch off sound.
What is it?
No, switch of sound. That's it. Yeah, it's good. That's all explosions, crooked noses. You have list full of cities, countries, and so on, and the years.
Oh God,
Yeah, they are good, So just
I
for
love how they're-
innocence, they were
I
kicked
love
out
how
from the
they're
countries.
playing Star Wars. Da, 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 da,
That is,
da.
that's the Star of David you're looking at,
Imperium Strikes Back.
Oh,
or Rembrandt, whatever you want to call it. I've heard it called several different things.
Play it a little fast because it's like
Yeah, you can do double speed. Yeah, you have all list. If you want, I can drop the link, or maybe drop. Yeah, and drop it to the
man.
chat for the people.
That's
so
a hell
they
of
can
a
watch
list,
the full
huh?
list.
Yeah, it's a list of cowards. I think you think about it, the way they operate.
I can't see the lettering though. It's hard to read.
yeah, it's awful small. I'm having
Hungary. I
trouble
see
with this
Hungary.
one. There's a lot of all
Poland.
over Frankfurt,
Lithuania,
Vienna,
Russia.
I'm sure they were Denmark.
Slovakia, Livonia.
1,034 times.
Were they in Yugoslavia? At one point?
Yeah, well, the Yugoslavia was actually kind of a modern country. I think it was born out of World War One. I think they unified them together after World War One. Two countries and called them something. Now they're broke up again. Now they're what?
Yeah, now it's Herzegovina, Bosnia.
Yeah, all that shit.
You ever watch there's a guy named Eighth Man who does a parody to World War One, World War II to Tom and Jerry.
Didn't they? Who was the guy that they killed in Yugoslavia? The leader and his wife.
Fuck, what was his name?
They shot him.
Yeah.
Was that Romania? I think it might have been Romania.
I think it was Romania.
Yeah, well, they killed the wife and the husband or corruption.
You're talking about the Ceausescu.
They don't fuck
Ceausescu, yeah.
around. They don't fuck around when it comes to that shit, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of somebody was just assassinated. Where was it? He was a political candidate down in South America someplace. They shot him right out in broad daylight.
Yeah. That, like even the Balkans, that place is a mess. There's always shit going on over there with somebody's getting shot or killed or removed from office. All kinds of insanity. Armenia's got all kinds of problems.
Oh
too.
my God, yes.
Well, didn't the French colonize it and the British colonize the Falklands at one point in time, and they were political overlords there for a while?
The British.
That's the video, 1 minute 12 seconds for Ceausescu when they were catching him. You can play it if you want.
Yeah, I work with the guy Alex. He's from Romania. I asked him about it. And he said, "Oh yes, they do tours." He said, "Yeah, but the place you can go." He said, "You can go where they shoot them. You can go through the tour of the building." They just took him in the back of some building and shot him right.
That's
out.
why the Poland was testing ground, because that would come the same situation for the Polish politicians, the communists. That's why they were testing in Poland how to give power to the people, but keep the previous apparatchiks safe, so they wouldn't be killed.
Yeah,
so that would happen the same in Poland. That's why Russians gone to the Polish communists gone to the Russia gone to the USA. CIA created this movement, Solidarity. Lech Wałęsa, who was communist as well, and that's why the same time Pope Paul II was chosen to be a pope. So to create movement from the bottom to remove communism in a peaceful way.
Didn't a lot of Ukrainians go to Poland?
Oh yeah, 2 millions.
Yeah, a ton. Because I watched a video with some blonde girl bitching about Poland, how people weren't treating her too good, and I was like, "Well, you are a guest there, Don't complain. You could be back in Ukraine."
They fucking work only 1 month and they have retirement.
Wow.
Provided for them,
Wow.
So Polish people don't have it. They are treated better than Polish people. The same
I'm going to go to Poland.
Yeah. Poland is a beautiful country and it's safe. You go freaking 4 o'clock in the morning to the city center, you're safe. Nothing happens to you.
It'd be all right if they didn't have all those fucking Polacks there.
Fuck it.
What'd you say, meathead?
Probably you have in the USA call it sausages, but it's actually kielbasa.
Listen,
there's a part of Detroit that's called Pole Town, and there's an area it's called Hamtramck.
Yeah,
all right.
And it's all Polish area up there. So yeah, and right now with Fat Tuesday and Lent and all.
Oh
that.
yeah, Fat Tuesday is a great man.
Oh yeah, the
Chicago's
punchkis.
heavily
I got
populated.
fucking people punchkis, man. That's
Yes,
a big
punchki.
deal.
Yep. They're awesome. Different donuts than American donuts. Much fucking better. Much
the
more tastier.
closest riot, the closest thing I ever saw to a riot happen while I was at some place was when Ivan Putski, the wrestler, Ivan Putski showed up at Boston Garden, was going to wrestle at Boston Garden. There was a near riot because somebody jumped him. People were trying to jump over the gates, and cops was pepper spraying people and everything.
Don't fuck around, man.
It was nuts. It was nuts.
The Polish brought us the polka. Okay.
The pierogi.
You got the too fat polka, right? I don't want her. You can have her. She's too fat for me. Hey.
What's his name, Mom?
Who stole the kishka? Who stole the kishka?
Frankie Yankovic. Frankie Yankovic.
But you know that the polka, this music, it's not Polish. It's called only polka. But if I remember correctly, it's Hungarian music.
Hungarian.
It's called polka. Yeah. Because Polish and Hungary were friends. Why? Because when the Hungary were fighting during the war, we have provided for them ammunition and the blood. So then, when we were in trouble, they were helping us. And when the Germany asked Hungary to allow them to pass the military from the other side, their army, they refused because they are friends to Poland.
Poland invented the left-handed screwdriver too.
They did.
Oh yeah.
How about the left-handed hammer? They make that one too.
Kerosene lamp, plenty. Mine detector. Oh man, fucking plenty of shit.
The left-handed screwdriver.
Make a great left-handed carpenter's pencil.
Screw it.
Ma'am, I just changed your blinker fluid. Will there be anything else?
Do an exhaust sample.
Yeah, blinker fluid and high quality air tire.
High quality air tire. That's good. They came up with the Olympic sport when you get in a barrel and you go over the falls. What do they call that? Barrel racing. Yeah.
Shit, man. I guess that was a big deal. There was a lot of people have tried to go over the Niagara Falls in a barrel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some people made it. Other people are still down there, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still.
Roll out the barrel.
I don't think that's a good idea. I would never. I've been up close to them falls, and I can't see how anyone would ever have a desire to want to do that.
They dialed that thing down, too. That's not the real. Water flow of the falls. It was way hotter.
It was way bigger.
Yeah, they dialed it way down.
It's terrifying.
I think
it's awe-inspiring.
Did you do the Maid of the Mist where you get on the boat?
Oh,
yeah. I did the helicopter ride over it. Scared the living shit out of me.
They got a thing where you go behind the falls.
Yeah, and you can come out in the tunnel. Yeah, so I did that too.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
man.
I did it. I was up there with family in the late 80s.
It's like that roar, that constant roar of that water is just like amazing, man.
What would happen if you put your hand out and touch the water and rip your hand off? Cut your hand right open.
Well, guys, I'm going to shut it down, man. It's 4:30. I'm getting past 4 hours, and I'm starting to get a little tired. So,
all right.
No cooking.
No shit. It's 7 o'clock in the morning over here.
Oh hell!
Wow.
Time to get up.
11:48 here, man. Huh.
Well, go to sleep and wake up.
Later.
Yep. All right, guys. Thanks for coming up, everybody, and
everybody in chat too.
Yeah, we got a lot of people showed up. Crosshatch. We got a bunch of people showed up in here.
Thanks for the stream. See you next time.
Yeah, man. You guys be good. Everybody in chat, don't forget, Lord loves the working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.